There we go. Don't know why it does that. I'm almost perfectly accessorized, too. But I had time to get up, brush my teeth, prep my own coffee, get my own water, and cook up a fight and a half. Genuinely, chat, really enjoying playing Run and Bun, because it's a really strong motivator to get out of get out of bed in the morning. Which is
better.
I know, right? I have no issues getting out of bed in the morning in the sense that, beyond the sense that, like, it's really cozy in bed, and I like being in there. So, you know, it's like, well, why would I leave bed when I can be in bed and it's nice and cozy? But right now, the hyperfixation is like, this is a game that I can, like, in a sense, play off stream by preparing my lines and stuff, which is very fun for me. So it's like, oh, I can, if I wake up a little early, I have some more time to, like, prep maybe an extra fight or two. Also, Turtle, big fan of Bunny Money Funny Gunny. Woo woo, yeah woo, oh yeah woo, yeah woo, yeah woo woo, yeah woo. This is the game that outranks cozy in bed. Crazy. I know, right? I'm a fucking freak. I like my silly puzzle game. And the more shit that I get done in downtime, the less of the boring shit you have to watch in live time. And with all that being said, oop, there we go. And then, whoop. Why is it not reading my notes? Hold on a second. It should be reading the Run and Bun cookbook, Doc. That is what this is, correct? Yeah. Weird. The window title matches. Okay. Either way, it's got the Run and Bun cookbook out. So I have not finished cooking up our next, oh, got it. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. So the thing is, I haven't gotten our next major boss fight figured out. But I've gotten most of the fights leading up to it figured out, I believe. I, at the very least, hope. And when has magical thinking ever done me wrong? So, with all that being said, let's dive into it. So, our first fight is one of the kinda spooky ones. Oh, right, what did I miss last stream? Last stream, we beat the first major boss, in the Aqua Grunt. We picked up a Tentacruel, a Tentacool, a Remoraid, a Timber with Guts, which is the best kind of Timber. Just a lot of nice little guys. We grabbed Surskit, and we got a Choodle, which I'm so-so about Choodle, but it has shell armor, which is really nice to have. So for our next fight, we are going up against Sailor Edmund, who has a Wingull, a Buizel, and a Palpitoad. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just do? That was weird. My notes like freaked out. Which starts out, so Sailor Edmund's interesting because he is a rain team. Which we don't, like, it's our first major interaction with a weather team. So we need Prinplup, we need Goss, we need Tent, we need Chew. And then I assume we're probably going to grab Herdier, for the sake of general bulk against all things. See, Herdier is really nice because honestly, he just tanks hits really well, so he's a great pivot in any situation. I am also genuinely considering using a heart scale on our timber, because we only have like we're a guts timber. We only have a 9 in our attack stat, but like, you know, that goes a lot farther with guts. Okay. So let me see. We have Prinplup, we have Herdier, we have Paris, we have Tent. We don't need Shoal. So we have a flex spot. You do need to grab Choodle. So for the flex here, I don't want something that's weak to rain. I think I probably want Surskit, who also benefits from Swift Swim and has a Struggle Bug to make things a little weaker if we need to. Or honestly, just rain-boosted Bubble Beam. And I did not give myself any special item notes, which means everyone has Oranberry. So, give one of those to Soul. I think everyone else already has one. Let me see. Orin. Okay. So, the main question we have at the start of the fight is, does Wingull use Rain Dance? We do not outspeed... Hold on. Yeah, because Wingull has Hydration. So no matter what, Wingull outspeeds us. Wingull has an Oranberry. Wingull has Shockwave for damage. The question is, does it go for Shockwave or for Rain Dance? We are hoping to see Shockwave, because if it doesn't set up Rain Dance, this fight gets a lot easier for us. But ideally, it shouldn't be that bad either way. I love boats. And just making sure the team is healed. Okay, so I know that I don't fight you kids, so do you have anything to say? Do you give me any items? Okay, that's huge, actually. I don't even think we have any ground moves, but just knowing that we can get Soft Sand really early on... God, I wish we had a ground move. We might get access to a ground move, who knows? Because having a ground move boosted by Soft Sand would be so nice for the Aqua Grunt fight. Okay. So we fought the 2 tubers under this umbrella. Yeah, you two can't be a double battle, right? So I'm saving the game. I'm pretty sure those are 2 separate single battles over there on the right. If I'm incorrect, we're reloading the save because I just didn't understand properly. And in which case we're gonna have to go back to the cooking board, but... Okay. Sailor Edmund opens with Wingull. So now the thing is, Pluck 2-hit KOs Wingull, Bubble Beam 2-hit KOs Wingull. Wingull outspeeds us, Wingull has an Oranberry. The best case scenario here is Wingull goes for Shockwave, we pluck off its Oranberry, and then we get it on the next round. Pursuit fight. Oh shit. Oh shit, hey Nintendo. Oh yeah, oh fuck, Weasel does have Pursuit. I actually don't think I noticed that Weasel had Pursuit. Okay, thanks for the catch, Jesus. Does Pursuit do extra damage on the Switch? Hold on. Let me check my thing. Times 2 damage if opponent is switching out. I don't think that should affect our line too much. Because I don't think we're gonna worry about staying in against Weasel. It's got funky AI too. Why? Does it like input read to know if you're switching out? Okay. So the thing is, Bubble Beam technically does more damage if it sets up Rain Dance, but we always use Bubble Beam second. We use Pluck first, and then while boosted in Rain, Bubble Beam guarantees the kill. I think barring like a 1 in 1,000 chance. It bases it off your HP percentage, but you should be fine looking at your line. Okay. So, step 1. Go for Pluck. Shockwave. Okay, that's the better line here. If it doesn't set up Rain... Ooh, crit's actually not that bad, because we're plucking off its Oranberry. And we got exactly 50%, I believe. With no weather, Pluck still does more damage. Wingle should be at approximately... What's 37 divided by 2 is like... Yeah, 18 and a half. Mm-hmm. Okay, we only have one roll that doesn't kill. Goes for Rain Dance. Okay. That's fine. It is the most optimal version of this fight. If it used Rain Dance first and then Shockwaved us, I mean, theoretically, if we plucked both times, but we would probably go for Bubble Beam. Oh, wait, no, yeah, because if it Rain Dance first, we would have plucked off its Oranberry, not gotten any healing. Okay, out should come Weasel. So, Weasel has Water Pulse, Aqua Jet, Pursuit, Sonic Boom. Of course it's going to go for Sonic Boom. The one thing we should check, there we go. If I click switching out on the thing, it shows me the boosted Pursuit damage. So, Pursuit max roll is 16, with crit is 24, Soul is still holding an Oranberry. We should be fine. Especially since Rain is currently up, this Weasel has Swift Swim and Rindo Berry. I should click Rain. So we 2-hit KO with Bubble Beam. We might not need the switch to Goss. Because, yeah, Bubble Beam knocks us down to 27. Another Bubble Beam knocks us down to 7. Ooh, crit. Not that that does anything. There is nothing here that kills us, so go for... Could pluck off its Rindo Berry for the disrespect. Okay. Sonic Booms us down to 7. Oranberry procs brings us back up to 17. I believe at our current HP range, Palpitoad always goes for Sludge, which means we swap to Tent. Great job, Soul. Okay. So, Mudshot does 19.6% max. Okay. Hold on now. So, Mudshot is its most damaging move. Highest damage range it has is 15. Swift Swim, Lumberry. I don't think we use this as an opportunity to swap to Goss. My line here says swap to Tent to take Sludge. I think I actually always expected to need to swap during Weasel to Gossifleur to KO with Magical Leaf, so I wasn't prepared to still be on Palpitoad. I do think we're fine. It's always going to go for Mud Shot, which does do more damage against Tent. There is no way that it kills us because it's always going to go for Mud Shot instead of Sludge, so we don't need to worry about poison. So, yeah, we're in the rain, boosted. It only has a Lumberry. I think we just go for Bubble Beam, Lamau. Okay, let's see. Pretty much anything kills while we're at 8 HP, right? Bubble Beam, Sludge. Sludge actually isn't a guaranteed kill. Nintendo, do you know, does it always calc off the highest possible damage roll, or does it choose one at random? Because if that's the case, Sludge only KOs on a one-hit KO, or only one-hit KOs on a max roll or a crit, which means odds are pretty low that the AI would see that roll. Meanwhile, it always sees a kill. It actually doesn't always see a kill with Mudshot. There is a 1 in 15 chance we live that. It simulates one while in. It assumes highest on Switch. Interesting. Okay, so if I'm switching out, it's assuming highest possible damage is what I'm hearing here. On all of its moves. In which case, it's always going to go for Mudshot. So I think we do a silly little pivot. Even then, if we go to Gossifleur, there is no Sludge range, even with crit, that kills, and it gets us the speed hit. Oh, it assumes highest when doing switch in AI. That makes sense for calculating, yeah, like, does it do more damage than it takes? Okay. Still, pretty much any situation here we want Pari. Send my girl in. In this way, we're baiting Sludge for a clean swap into Tentacruel. Goes for Mudshot, that's the best thing we could see here. Cotton down procs. I don't think that matters unless rain goes away. The rain stopped. Well, funny that. Okay, all our shit outspeeds except for Gossifleur, obviously. Oop. My pinky finger tapped my keyboard. That was scary. Okay. We swapped to Jom 13. Jom 13, our Tentacruel. Okay, so the issue is that, hold on, because I now need to find the proper name. Hold on. Fucking... Hold on, because I need to find the spreadsheet. Running mode responses. Because Sirona decided to answer the name your creation with the specification, 10 character maximum, James Orden Mantle the 13th. So it gets shortened to Jom 13. Which sounds like a Bible passage.
That's why I was confused.
Okay, so... Oh, it used Rain Dance again. Okay, not that it matters. It outspeeds us, boo-hoo. Our best shot here is to just Water Pulse. Yeah, we just Water Pulse until it's dead. I think one Water Pulse should get it because Rain's up. Mudshot does a decent bit of damage, but not enough to kill. Clear Body means we're immune to speed drop for whatever that was worth. And that's Fisherman down. All right, chat. So I hope you're ready. The next fight is the single most complicated cook I've had to do for this entire split. Harder than fucking Aqua back-to-back. Harder than that fight we just did. Harder than fuck, what's your name? What's your name? The Tuber Haley, who has a really complicated line. Don't look at my notes. All right, chat. So I'm not going to tell you what we're doing as we go in. I'm just going to, like, let you experience it live. Have you scripted this entire run? That's kind of how Run and Bun goes to Mario. The idea is that the game is functionally impossible to beat without a calculator. But even though you're able to, like, quote-unquote script fights, there is only so accurate, so watertight you can make your predictions. This guy has the most Pokemon yet. It's true. We're about to fight a trainer who has a team of 5 Pokemon. It's fucking spooky. So our linchpin here, our GOAT, we need Wally. Wally, who survived being paralyzed and infatuated 2 turns in a row, cracked back with Stomp. We need you now more than ever, my goat. Pari, we need to leave you here. We need to bring a box full of killers. Sorry, Casterius, you can stay behind. Felice, if we truly need you. That sounds horrible. Oh yeah, tomorrow, successful attempts at Pokemon Run and Bun take approximately 300 hours, give or take. It's a very brutal puzzle game. And that's what's fun about it. Is like really starting to understand how the game works. Like, I'm still doing very basic cooks, but this is like the most difficult fight prior to Tate and Liza split. So I just need to make sure everyone's got items. We've got Wally in the front. All right, chat. Hold on. I need to find the song. Because we've got to get, like, some proper music, right? I wonder, can I control F? Okay. All right. Open my volume mixer. All right, friends. You need to send me your power. You need to hope for me that I can pull this off. Welcome to battle. Fisherman Bill! Ooh, do I have the wrong song? Hold on. There it is. Yeah, but honestly, this song does kind of cook, but no, this is what we want. Chat, the final boss of Pokemon Run and Bun, Fisherman Bill. He opens with Caterpie. Chat, this Caterpie, it was kind of dumb for me to equip an Oran Baron, actually, because this Caterpie has Bug Bite, but thankfully Wally is barely powerful enough to land a Flame Wheel. Strike him down. Critical hit. We needed that. Chat, I hope you understand, I had to calc the 1 in 16 chance that we got that critical hit. It was the only line. Wally, our Wonder Horse. Out comes Weedle. As you all know, chat, we've established Weedle, one of the best hits you can get in the entire game. An incredibly powerful Pokemon. But we're gonna go for Flame Wheel. Thankfully, Weedle, not as bulky as Caterpie, so we could get the one hit with Flame Wheel. It was a range, but we did land it. Wurmple. My nemesis. Wurmple is unpredictable. To represent the fact that Wurmple can evolve into 2 separate lines at complete random, this Wurmple has 2 different sets, and you don't know which one you see until you get to this fight. One of them has no guard guillotine, and it outspeeds you. The other one just has Bug Bite. We got the Bug Bite one, baby! I'm fucking cracked. Chat, we can do this. We can see the end. We're gonna beat Run and Bun. Scatterbug. The menace from Kalos. The Scatterbug's actually pretty easy. It's just got choice specs and shield dust. It's immune to status. We're not statusing Scatterbug. Sorry, it's immune to the secondary effects of moves. Thankfully, we don't need Burn to kill. And at last, the final demon, Blipbug. Blipbug, a psychic monster, a creature that can assimilate you into its hive mind, an alien from outer space. It can rip Wally atom from atom, disassembling it into a pile of smoldering meat. Unless we can flame wheel. Horse sweep! Horse sweep, gamers! Horse sweep. And that has been Fisherman Bill. I gotta remember to highlight that later. That was a scary fight. Horses are winning. Let's go, 5th grade girls. Anyways, yeah, my notes for that fight. So you can see like my notes for Tuber Ricky here, you know, open what he swaps to, what he swaps to. Fisherman Bill, open pony, flame wheel sweep ×5. It's a pretty straightforward fight. Okay, now we do need to actually do math. So Tuber Ricky is where we get to do one of our first fun sets, namely, we get to pre-burn Timber because we need to take advantage of its Guts ability. Okay, so let me just really quickly, because of course we still want to have our calcs in real time. Okay, so I need to remember I don't need to re-click on the game window in order to continue interacting with it. Okay, so we open with Gossifleur. Just gonna empty the squad. And then we do need Pony. We need Tenta still. We keep Chew as a backup in case we need it against a Nidorino. And we want Timber. And Herdier. Okay. I straight up minimized the game window and just played it through OBS TVH. I would worry that the microsecond of input lag would somehow fuck me up. I know it's like biologically incapable of happening, but what if it does? That'd be really sad core. That'd be really sad core cringe fail. Choodle, Timber, Herdier. So this next trainer actually took kind of a minute. We are officially getting to the point where, like, line cooks are more than just play around a single gimmick. Thankfully, our Pokemon are getting strong enough to be able to successfully get 2-hit KOs relatively frequently. We want everyone equipped with an Oran Berry, just because, you know, we appreciate the longevity. Oran. So we're going to go to this lady here. Apply status. Burn. Shoal. So the reason that we do that is because Timber has an ability called Guts. So there are 2 status ailments that make you take damage every turn, Poison and Burn. I believe Poison does 1/12 of your max HP every turn, Burn does 1/16. However, Burn also cuts your attack stat in half. Guts ignores that, and you get an attack boost if you have a status. So Burn is the thing that does the least damage to you and has no downsides. Man, I do hate to say that minimizing... Well, see, the funny thing is that I would say minimizing the game window and playing straight through OBS would probably be easier, but also it literally just sits on the exact same part of my, like, Streamlabs setup that the game window would be anyways. So I don't know if it actually frees up that much extra space. Okay. Also, Nintendo, big thanks to being able to steal complete waste of time for you for a little bit. They were in my chat during last stream providing some very helpful advice, namely pointing out that we are in fact at a point in the game where we can start finding heart scales, and letting us know that we needed to go get the fishing rod. A couple oopsies. I love boats. Also, how goes attempt 5? I peeked in for a second and it looks like you were already cooking up for the Slateport fight. Also, hi Curses, welcome to stream. Chat, this old man doesn't do anything if I talk to him, right? This is once again an instance of I'm saving the game and I'm gonna talk to him. I assume he won't fight me, and if he does, we're reloading. You. Oh, he's normally at like the top of the beach, isn't he? But he has been repurposed. I do wonder if there's anything hidden in the sand around these parts. Just kind of feels like there might be. Also, you know, I was really kind of sad that we got Tentacool instead of Tortuga earlier, but honestly, Tentacool has been such a key part of calculating safe lines. Genuinely such a goat. Hello. A little. I'm not craving anything right now because I'm not that hungry. Like, are you thinking of doing something? That's fair. I don't think I want pizza in the like for breakfast. It's just because I had it literally last night. Yeah, I know we have a shit ton. There are worse problems to have.
That is true.
Yeah. I think I'm good for right now. Alright. So, we open with Pari. His first Pokemon is an Apom with Double Hit, Fake Out, Aerial Ace, and Sand Attack. Fake Out has special AI. It will always go for Fake Out the first turn it's in, I'm pretty sure. And if I'm wrong, oops. We click Magical Leaf because it doesn't matter. It's going to flinch us. We get Fake Out. That's fine. We want to proc Cotton down because this Apom is really fast. So now it is at -1 speed. And it is... Actually... Okay, I think it's a tie between Double Hit and Aerial Ace for what does most damage. So ideal scenario would be to see it use Aerial Ace while we swap to Pony. So the main thing is that Pony can 2-hit KO with Flame Wheel like 93% of the time. The only way we lose Pony here is if it crits with 3 of its double hit hits, and max rolls all of those crits, and max rolls the 4th non-crit. Or crits 4 times. And doesn't burn itself on Flame Body on any of those. We are shifting to Pony to take advantage of the fact that its best damaging option here is to hit you a bunch of times. Also, hi Sebastian. Welcome to stream. Okay, goes for double hit. We want to see a burn. No burn is unfortunate, but fine. And also no crits. So the first hit of double hit should knock us into Orin range. Okay, chat. So if I understand this correctly, the first hit of double hit will knock us into Orin range. We will then proc Orin Berry, heal. We can survive the second hit no matter what. Go for Flame Wheel. Correct? Good to know. Thank you, waste of time. Ooh, Sand Attack I wasn't expecting. I'll be real. Thankfully, we don't need Pony for the second Pokemon in this fight, but that does make me nervous. I think we just... Because what we could do is we don't need Goss again for the rest of this fight. We could swap to Goss to take the double hit, which she takes exceptionally well, and then swap back into Pony to clear the Sand Attack. I think I want to go for that. Well, hold on, because we outspeed. Yeah, because the math here works out. We still only ever get hit twice. So we are going to swap to Paris. I do believe any attacks it does, yeah, Aerial Ace does max 45%. I don't think that kills with crit. So send in Pari until it sand attacks on the switch in. And if it sand attacks on the switch in, sometimes we just gotta say, fuck it, we ball. I don't want to ball, but like sometimes we gotta. Regardless, that Apom is now incredibly slow, which means we could potentially switch. Well, no, we want Pony out because it baits in the encounter we want to see come in. That being said, how slow are you now, Apom? You're definitely not slower than Pari because she has a speed of 9. Yeah. So now we swap back to Wally. So I guess it just has like a random chance to fucking pocket sand. Double hit. I'm really sad no flame body procs. I thought that was a fun little bit of fancy tech. Oh, there's flame body. After all of its... So again, we mentioned before with Guts Timber, burned Apom means that its attack stat would have been cut in half, so we would have also taken less damage from all of its things. Go for Flame Wheel. We outspeed by almost double, I think. No, over double, because it speeds 14. Okay, now it should send in Nidorino. I'm hoping. Good. Okay, it's going to go for Poison Tail, I believe. Poison Tail is tied with Venoshock. We would like to see Venoshock. We are expecting Poison Tail, because Poison Tail has extra effects. So we are going to swap to Jom 13. And against Jom 13, Nidorino doesn't do a lot of damage, and spamming Water Pulse should be able to kill it. Yeah. Love Clear Body, means we get to ignore Sand Attack. Also means we got a clean switch, which is nice. All the extra HP in the world is very good to have. So go for Water Pulse. It goes for Poison Tail. Poison Tail has a chance to poison and a boosted crit range, but it's a poison type move against a water poison type. Like, a water poison type with a perfect HP IV and 24 and 23 in its defense and special defense. That's right, it has Black Sludge. Thankfully, we do more with Water Pulse than it does with Poison Tail by a good bit. And we have Oranberry, so even though it's getting Black Sludge healing, as long as it doesn't get like a bunch of crits, we should be fine. We're also really hoping to see a Water Pulse Confusion. There we go. All right. That just makes everything more consistent. If it's hitting itself in confusion, it's lowering our HP slower, and it's ticking away at its own health more. Love to see it. Okay, and out comes Luxio. Luxio does Intimidate, doesn't matter. We're both a special attacker and have Clear Body. I am actually kind of wondering... Oh yeah, Spark kills us no matter what. So we go to Pokemon. Now the thing is, I originally had this set up that we swap to Timber and 2-hit KO with Low Kick. I am now kind of wondering... And then we swap to Herdier if we need for the attack drop. It's got Howl, actually. So no matter what, Shoal survives a hit, even if it goes for Howl. And then if it goes, if it goes for Howl, hits us once, we swap to Herdier for Intimidate to drop its attack. Goes for Spark. Low roll, low roll. Being hurt by our burn sucks. So, highest damage chance on Spark. Spark can at max on crit do 31 damage, which means we survive with Oranberry. Luxio, of course, outspeeds us, but we are burned. Low kick does over 50% of its health. Trust the calcs, trust the calcs. And because we're poisoned, we don't need to worry, or burned, we don't need to worry about being paralyzed. So I don't, yeah, any crit kills us, any non-crit. I believe we die to burn at the end of round. So we are going to swap to Seamus. Get our own Intimidate proc off to lower its attack. I really love the sprite for Luxio in this. It's very cute. Okay. And now against Luxio, all of our attacks do equal damage. We are slower than it by 1, so we just spam tackle. Oranberry procs. Okay, so one thing we need to contemplate is crit double kick does at max 40 damage if he crit with both of them and rolled max. So we should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Which, thank God. Seamus, super fucking bulky. Also, I need to text Mintmod to turn on the air conditioning. Unless she can hear me, that'd be really nice. Because it's getting warm in here. I'm throwing in a please and a pleading emote in the text. Okay. And that's Tuber Ricky. Oh, I really sent the text right as she came back upstairs. Oh, I sent you a text asking if you could turn on the AC. Thank you. All right. Golly, I do not know why my throat is like that right now. Okay, so the next fight is one that I cooked up this morning. It's one of our more interesting ones. You okay, April? I'm fine. I think I just have a little tickle. So, chat, how do we feel about funny math Pokemon? Well, if it's a deadly disease, then there's not much I can do about it, right? I slept in the same bed as her, so either she's currently safe or like is already also infected with the deadly disease. Okay, don't say yippee about it. There we go. Okay. I like the diseases from Twitch, Starry. You're not wrong about that. Specifically Twitch chat. Okay. So, for this next fight, we open with Herdier, we swap to Goss, we swap to Prin, they send in Flaffy, we should be fine, we swap back into Herd, out comes Nidorina, swap to Surskit, Strugglebug, swap to Tent, potentially swap to Goss, and then Pony as a backup. Now, specifically, we want to equip Prinplup and Herdier with cherry berries instead of orange berries. So, move you there. Move you there. You go here. Sorry, I'm organizing them based on, like, the sequence they need to come into the fight, according to my calcs. It just, like, helps me conceptualize the fight better. Do that. There we go. Well, okay, so the thing is, this is our last pre-calced fight. Next up, after this, is the Aqua Grunt back-to-back, which is scary spooky. Okay. So we want to give a Cherry Berry to Soul. We want to give a Cherry Berry to Seamus. And then everyone else gets orange. I've heard that some people can get to Brawly in like 10 minutes, and I think those people are lying. I don't even think you can get to Brawly in an hour. Okay, so it gets faster every time, that's for sure. I have no doubt, but still. Okay, Gossifleur. Oh, I should make sure everyone has their shit. So we want Cherry Berry for Flaffy, Oran Berry, Cherry Berry for Mienfoo, Oran Berry, Oran Berry, Oran Berry. But yeah, no, to the experienced runners in chat right now, how am I doing? How cool are my lines? Am I semi-competent at this? What's a Cherry Berry do? A Cherry Berry immediately cures your Pokemon of paralysis. We want it because Prinplup is fighting Mienfoo, and Mienfoo's highest damage attack on it has a 30% chance to paralyze. So instead of taking the Oran Berry for extra HP, we have it to guarantee that we don't get stun locked. Because even if it's only a 1 in 4 chance to not attack while you're paralyzed, sometimes you roll the 1 in 4 3 times in a row and then you wipe the run. I never get tired of doing that. I fucking love the boat. We're also going to drop a save. Okay. Also, to the experienced runners, are there any items on the beach that I should be looking out for aside from the soft sand that I already got? Okay, so I think Tuber Ricky is right there. Nope, good to know. Making sure we have Seamus in the front. So, the way that this is going to go down is we start with Seamus. Seamus pops in Tim on Mienfoo, dropping its attack pretty hard. Mienfoo always goes for Force Palm, which Goss takes relatively well. We swap to Goss, it hits her with Force Palm, cotton down procs, lowering Mienfoo's speed. It becomes slower than Prinplup. In comes Prinplup, which can 2-hit KO it, I believe, with Bubble Beam or Pluck. We want to go for Bubble Beam because it does less damage. And we shouldn't have to worry about reversal because we're faster than it. But just in case, you know. And it doesn't have a berry to pluck off. So we go for Bubble Beam. We take a Force Palm, which hurts, but we definitely live it. Even if it, like, crits. Because crit ignores stat drops. Get it with the second Bubble Beam. It sends in Flaffy. We potentially are able to get a Bubble Beam off on Flaffy for free damage, because I don't believe any of its ranges kill Prinplup. Especially if we still have our Cherry Berry, Flaffy might prioritize going for Thunder Wave, which means we might be able to kill Flaffy with Prinplup. but we're probably going to need to swap to Herdier to kill a tackle. That's why Herdier also has Cherry Berry. It outspeeds Flaffy. We just have to hope that we don't get Thunder Waved and Staticked and lose like multiple rolls to Thunder Wave, like Paralysis. And then we have Surskit, who should survive 2 hits from Nidorina. We get one struggle bug off to lower its special attack stat, so that way we can swap to Tentacool to like fight it relatively easily, and just like Water Pulse until it goes down. Because it has, yeah, Lumberry. So, with all that being said, let's do this. Figures he wouldn't fight me down there. You know what? For once, it's a fight that I can approach. In comes Mienfoo. In comes Seamus. I did forget about that now, didn't I? Okay. Things are weird. The thing is, it's not actually that bad. It's not actually that bad. I forgot that Inner Focus blocks Intimidate. That's something to remember going forward. So the thing is, we don't need Inner Focus or the Intimidate drop. We always want Mienfoo to hit Gossifleur. We just open Herdier to also get the attack drop so Prinplup has more HP for later in the fight. This isn't actually that big a deal. So it's not that math was wrong tomorrow, though it does fuck with my math a little bit. It's that I just failed to understand the mechanic properly. I did forget that Inner Focus does that. Okay, well, in that case, we still do what we were going to do, which is swap to Paris. It goes for Force Palm. Cotton Down procs, lowers Mienfoo's speed. Now, we need to survive 2 Force Palms. We have an Oranberry. Force Palm does max 21 damage unless it crits. Oh wait, we don't have an Oranberry. Sorry, we have a Cherry Berry. So this gets scary if either Force Palm crits us. This has suddenly become a lot less consistent. Okay. Goes for Force Palm. No crit. We go for Bubble Beam. We outspeed thanks to Cotton Down. Do minimum 55%. Goes for Force Palm. No crit. Okay. We're still in the line. We go for Pluck because it does more damage. Okay. It makes me nervous. Okay. Out comes Nidorina. We were expecting Flaffy to come out. This is still kind of fine. So, Prinplup is currently... I need to do a little bit of steering. So we have 41 HP. Out comes Nidorina. Nidorina sees a KO with Shockwave. Okay. We are once again failing to play around the crit a little bit. It's kind of spooky. It's probably going... Well, hold on, actually. I should check if Prinplup's out. Yeah, doesn't KO with Venoshock, doesn't KO with Water Pulse, does KO with Shockwave on most rolls. There are 3 rolls where it doesn't, and it goes for Toxic. I think we want to see Toxic here, but we are going to swap to Marps, and we are going to Struggle Bug. Unfortunately, she is encouraged to use Shockwave, which is the move that does the most damage to Marps. But it does 40 to 48%. Marps has an Oranberry. If it crits, we want to see it crit the first one. Marps also speed ties it. Okay, let me check something. So we went from 45. That was 45 to 27. So that was a min roll, which is good. That means we definitely... So we need to either win the speed tie or not get crit. We lost the speed tie. Didn't get crit. Okay. Struggle bug. We don't care for the damage. We want the special attack drop. It is now... Oop. Hold on, that's not real. EVs aren't real in this. Special attack is currently at -1. So... if poisoned to up to 10, if healthy, swap to Goss. That's right. If we don't want to be poisoned, actually, because then it baits Venoshock, it's going to go for Shockwave right now. So what we want to do... We actually don't need to do the swap to Goss, I don't think. We want to swap to Tentacruel. Ooh, actually, no. We want to swap to Goss. Because it's going to go for Shockwave, which does the most damage. It's going to go for Shockwave or Toxic. We want to see... Toxic would be nice because it guarantees we'd get Venoshocked swapping to Tentacruel. Okay, swap to Pari. Shockwave. Not bad. Very minimal damage. Lowers its speed, which helps. Tentacool already outsped it by 1, but it makes this line a little more flexible. Honestly, getting the Oranberry healing is nice too. Crit Venoshock definitely kills. So do not risk any cheese. So now that that happened, it is likely going to go for Venoshock or Toxic. Best case scenario would be Toxic. Venoshock wouldn't be that bad. Go to you. Come on, Jom 13. Yes, okay. We're immune to Toxic. It is now going to spam Shockwave. We are faster than it. Shockwave does max 26% of our HP. Water Pulse does minimum 24% of its. We would need some really bad math to lose this fight. Or to lose this, like, exchange between Jom and Nidorina. Especially because Jom also has Oranberry. We love a crit. The more HP Jom has going into Flaffy, the better. I feel like Shockwave is doing more damage than it should. You're at -1, right? No, okay, yeah, 12 and 10. So, oh yeah, and I also have to keep in mind, crit is only times 1.5, so it can't kill us with crit or in berry procs we live. We love to see a confusion. Oh, but it has Lumberry, so it's going to cure itself. Okay. Oranberry procs, that's nice. We outspeed, we kill with Water Pulse. Okay. In comes Flaffy. Flaffy has static. Flaffy does a lot of damage with Shockwave. Yeah, the minimum damage roll on a non-crit shockwave is 24, so we can't stay in with Jom. Flaffy is thankfully very, very slow. So we do need to be a little dynamic here. Flaffy is a really good name. So it has Shockwave, Fire Punch, Thunder Wave, Confuse Ray. It's probably going to go for Shockwave. Ideally, we want to see it do Thunder Wave. We are going to go to Pokemon. We are going to... I do kind of like the idea of... No, I don't. Because if we go to Pari, we bait Fire Punch, and then we can swap to Wally, and Wally can, like, stomp it a bunch. But no, we want to go to Seamus, because Seamus just tanks hits really well. Yeah, the most damage it does without a crit is a little less than 30% on Shockwave, which it's definitely going to use. Ideally, we want to be able to get some bite flinches. The original plan for this fight was we would be able to stay in with Prinplup long enough to get off a single Bubble Beam to lower its health ahead of time. So it's a little spooky, but it shouldn't be doomed unless we get a lot of unlucky crits. Most damage Shockwave can do to us is 24. We want to see it go for Thunder Wave. It should go for Thunder Wave. Bite. We also just want to see flinch. There's one. Thunder Wave. Perfect. Because it wastes a turn using Thunder Wave, because we have our Cherry Berry. It's probably going to go for Thunder Wave again. Goes for Thunder Wave. It now outspeeds us. It's probably going to go for Shockwave. Okay, so what I think we do now, a critical Shockwave from Flaffy does at max 14 damage to Gossifleur. Flaffy is going to go for Shockwave. So we are going to go to Pokemon, pivot to Pari to be able to successfully tank a Shockwave. Because I don't want to risk Shockwave crit, hit ourselves in confusion. Or Shockwave hit, paralyze, Shockwave hit, paralyze. We aren't even confused yet, actually. But it outspeeds us, so it might confuse us. Yeah, so we want to swap to Pari. We don't care about getting Cotton Down proc, so Confuse Ray is not bad here. Goes for Shockwave. Interesting. We take that damage well. It's Cotton Down for the culture. Okay. Its highest damage option here is Fire Punch. It doesn't one-hit KO, so it might go for Thunder Wave, which worries me a little, but we should be fine. We want to see it go for Fire Punch. And we are going to swap to Wally. Wally outspeeds, Wally KOs with Flame Wheel. It's unfortunate. Crit Shockwave doesn't kill us, so we do still want to stay in to try to get the hit. Good job, Wally. Wally the Wonder Horse, fighting through crits, or fighting through paralysis, left and right. So that was kind of scary, chat. That was our first real steering moment. For context, steer is when the line that you cooked up breaks down because of a critical miscalculation, and you have to take the wheel and steer the ship. Thankfully, we did not suffer any consequences during that steer. That was fucking scary, but we didn't suffer the consequences. I'm pretty sure we can just go straight to Slateport, but I'm playing it safe. Because there is now an optional fight that we're not going to do. And then it's the boss fight, which we have not fully cooked up. We have one more encounter that we can get in Slateport, which could change things, or could change nothing. Yeah, chat. How did we feel about that? That was fucking scary. That's how I feel about that. Solid save. Thank you. It is quite invigorating. The thing is, we really got a lot of good RNG on our side. No bad crits from the enemy, a flinch off of Herdier, no static paralysis. That was one thing I was really scared of, is that Herdier, after like its first or second attack, would Flaffy's ability is once you hit it, there's a 30% chance that it paralyzes you. So really glad that didn't happen. We had to play around some crits. Well, not play around some crits. We had to risk some crits. Which you might think that a 1 in 16 chance is really low, but when you're taking 1,000 1 in 16 chances, eventually you're gonna lose. But going to Slateport gives us a new encounter. It might even give us some items. Golly. Okay. A pizza crisp? Just like the corner or the whole crust?
I would sacrifice the whole crust for you.
Are you sure? That is a big sacrifice.
I love you.
Chat, my wife loves me so much that she is offering me the whole pizza crust.
The best part of the pizza, not taking any arguments or notes.
Sorry, chat, we're taking a victory nosh. I'm just checking my Discord real quick. I'm so curious. Hold on. I need to listen to the Deadly Disease Yay clip. I'm so curious. Well, if it's a deadly disease, then there's not much I can do about it, right? I slept in the same bed as her, so either she's currently safe or, like, is already also infected with the deadly disease. Okay, don't say yippee about it. There we go. That's really good. That's really, really good.
Oh no!
Sebastian, if you're still here, that's a fantastic clip. All right. Well. Let's unmute this. All right. Well, let's enjoy the fruits of our labor. We have escaped the beachhead. Slateport, what do you got for me, baby? Horsey, Buizel, or Quillfish? I think Quillfish would actually be really nice. Getting a second... If we got a Quillfish, we could successfully PP stall one of the more annoying Pokemon on the second Aquagrunt's teams, their Marini, because we could just swap back and forth between Tentacruel and Quillfish, so we never get soaked toxicked. That being said, Quillfish is only a 10% chance. Horsey's a 20%. Buizel is a 20%. Or sorry, Horsey's a 40%. Buizel is a 20%. Okay. I'm also going to save, because I'm pretty sure there are no trainers to encounter, but in case I'm wrong, just based on lack of game knowledge, you know, I reserve the right to reload the game because I misunderstood where a trainer jumps out at you from. And I'm pretty sure our optional trainer is up on the next route. I don't think you're cool enough to chill at my papa's spot. Oh, okay. Hey, Leica, welcome to stream. You missed our first proper steer. I forgot that Inner Focus makes you immune to getting your accuracy or getting your attack dropped from Intimidate. Yeah, so there is nothing where we're at right now. Also, we got soft sand, which is nice. Oh, God, and there's so many merchants in Slateport, too. Like, we have a lot of options, actually. So I believe that's the one place we fish at, right? Yeah, I think we just have to fish, like, right up here. I want Pari in the front, but in case it's a Remoraid, I don't want Pari in front. Have we lost anyone? No. Thankfully, I have successfully steered. No losses along the way. We are still operating at full capacity. For how much longer? Who knows? Here, you know what? I'll send in Pari. If it's a Remoraid, I'll switch to something that can run away from the Remoraid. Super Rod. Fingers crossed for a Quillfish. Plus, I'm pretty sure Overquill's kind of goated. I'll take Horsey. Like, I just, as a person, like Horsey. Yeah, Horsey's solid, I imagine. Especially in rooms that have, like, permanent rain, having a Swift Swim Mon. Elithea encounter, let's go. Is that a Kingdra Leica? Alright, go for Sing. Alrighty. Could I get the proper capitalization for that? By cleverly flicking the fins on its back side to side, it moves in any direction while facing forward. It spits ink to escape if it senses danger. Okay, so... Ella... Welcome to the team, baby girl. And let's go look at that Horsey. It isn't a TH9BW, it's like a tongue click. So, Ella... No, I can't do that. I'm sure I probably could with training, but I'm not about to embarrass myself live on camera, trying to figure out how to properly tongue click. Ella Athea? No. Athea? Oh. Is it? Oh, yeah, like it just said Ella Athea. Okay, that's much simpler. That was it. Well, thank my wife for that. She is brilliant in all things. All right. Swift Swim. I think that's its only option. I think Hardy's neutral nature. I'll take neutral over -1. 27 special attack, 17 speed. Go, baby. I am feeling quite lucky with this. Bad attack stat literally does. Actually, bad attack stat kind of does matter. So, Run and Bun's interesting, right? Because you don't have any EVs, so it means that mixed attackers are actually a lot more viable. Because you don't need to, like, specifically train on one side or the other. Just gonna swap out Marks for a second. Also, we get to go to the encounter table and check off Horsey. So, Horsey, going to go down to the first one. Horsey. Ooh, it means that we have a guaranteed Carvana. Oh, wait, no, we don't. We already have our Route 17 encounter, or 107. Okay, so you two. Got those two. I think we've got them all checked off. They're all, like, right here. Okay, and is it Seadra? Yeah, it is. I added some fields to the run and button spreadsheet so I can check off encounters as I go to show like what I have duped out of an area or not. And Kingdra. Oh, there are a lot of Kingdra encounters. And you, and you. Those two. And this one, and that one. And those one, and this one. Ooh, we've got a route. No, we don't. We already got our encounter there. Okay, and I think that's all of them. Nice. Scroll back to Slateport. And check that box off. Okay. But at the same time, having a low stack during special attack means they get... It's true, but also, if we're in a situation where we're calcing around expecting to be... I know it's like, it's good for steering. If we get confused, it's good for steering. But like, God, if I'm in a situation where I'm confused, we're already in a bad place, baby girl. But yeah, I believe Kingdra has equally powerful attack and special attack stats. And it's actually not that fast without rain, I think. Like, you do need the rain to boost it. What do you learn? Twister's nice. It's dragon, like dragon damage. When do you evolve into Seadra? Bubble Beam's nice. Oh, it faded to black. I'm like, oh shit, does it evolve at level 18? No. Okay, so let's go and get the Lua open. Load recent script. Oh, there you are, horsey. Copy that. Insert you into the running button. Welcome to the team, gamer. You know what? 28 speed is not bad. That's up there with Surskit, a little better than Primplup, a little better than Herdier. Okay, you're still one of our faster guys, actually. So that's good to know. And I will also, of course, post that for you, like, running button notes. Dot, dot, dot. Control V. Dot, dot, dot. That's weird. Why does it not have its, like... what species it is? Weird. Okay. Because it's copying the information down. I guess you just don't need it. Alright. Well, we can potentially see how useful Horsey is for some of these fights. Okay. That being said, before we do any of those calcs, let's see what's available to get here in Slateport. Name rate or house. Doubt he's got anything but name rating. My man be out here rating. Who up rating they name? If you want to change your Pokemon's nickname, you'll have to go to the name rater. And the battle tent's like a battle facility. I don't suppose anyone who wants to talk to me in here. Don't really like bug Pokemon. Just gotta make sure there's no one in here that wants to give me an item. Black glasses. I'm glad I went into the tent. Okay. Black glasses is kind of huge because Herdier has bite, Choodle has bite. Okay, cool. Good to know. There's an optional we have to fight if we want our encounter up there. I detect hidden item. There was not one. Also, once again, saving the game, just in case I accidentally proc something, though I'm pretty sure there are no fights until we go to the Slateport Museum. And you're just the lady... Yeah, ferry service. You're just the lady who takes my tickets. But the fun thing... Well, actually, first we have... This is what, the fan club? Can I ask you a favor? I'm a TV reporter. I'm running a survey on Pokemon. Would you be willing to answer a few simple questions for me? What was it about Gossifleur that attracted it to you? Hold on, am I able to... It's like... They don't have new things, because I'm like Cotton Down. Cotton Down is what attracted me to Paris. I'm hearing... Oop. I'm hearing some loud whining noises from the cat. I think they're fine. I think it's just Cedar has a bitchier meow. Oh. Puri, she's a bit of a genius. Pokemon, you know, chat. You know how Pokemon make me feel? Damn straight. I'll never get tired of him putting hard into those. Telling me about the mechanics of if a Pokemon faints, it trusts you less. Yeah, it trusts you less. It's dead. When a Pokemon grows to fully love you... Hold on. Interesting. So I don't have any Pokemon with max friendship, and I even have Soul in the party. I kind of figured, just based on like our running around. I'm gonna try something really quickly. Since we can show off your Pokemon for the world to see, however they're held in far off towns. Oop. I'm just gonna see if I can max out a Pokemon's friendship real quick. We've got this, chat. Photosensitivity warning, baby. Oh fuck, it's the little man. Chat's blessed with a free instance of Bean Burrito. Say hello to your fans, little mans. Do you do the Java thing? Yeah. Get him, little boy. Oop. The beasts! Okay. Little man's functions. No, little man, you're going to the floor. You are not jumping onto my keyboard. Bigger man. Are you trying to hand him off to me or just hold him there? Cool. Chat, I hope you enjoyed the free Double Beast feature. Oh, damn, it worked. Yeah. Soothe Bell kind of doesn't matter, I don't think. But hey. I don't suppose it's been repurposed to do something in this. Yep. Hold item that calms spirits and fosters friendship. We have 3 type boosting moves, Everstone. And now, let's see what we can find in the market. Which Pokemon? I'm assuming that's a move tutor. So I'm just gonna save and see what she's trying to teach. Secrets that could take down the monarchy. What is it, Confide? Secret power. Okay. Ninten, if you're here still, do you only get 1 tutor of secret power from her? I can help your Pokemon channel its inner strength by teaching him the move Hidden Power. That's actually... Wait, that's fucking huge. Hold on. Cause the Lewis script shows us our Pokemon's hidden power types. Choodle has Ice, which is unfortunate because it already has Ice Fang. Gossifleur is Bug. Herdier is Bug. Prinplup is Dragon. That's kind of huge. Tentacle's also Dragon. Ponyta's Dragon. Got a lot of bug. We have a lot of bugs and dragons. Horsey is Bug. Surskit is Psychic. Interesting. Remoraid is Dark. Rookidee is fighting. Hello, Felice. Interesting stab. Choodle is Ice. Okay. So, no for right now. How may I serve you? Oh, these are just decorations for our secret base. Shopping where you can breathe the scent of the ocean. Slateport is such a wonderful place. I'm sorry, it can even rear up and attack? Get carried away and buy too much. Energy Guru. These don't do anything. Like, they're healing items. You have to go for it a little harder. I'm going to assume she means EVs, which don't exist. Because it's definitely not friendship. Yeah, okay. God, I need to get my bangs trimmed super bad. Azurill Doll, Marildol, Skitty Doll. Okay, chat. So I'm going to do something just to understand how the game works a little bit. Also, don't mind me just checking in places that feel like they would be where items are. Oh, also, I think, thank you. Okay, I need to add, like, alert notifications to this thing, because I think... Hold on. Because, like, No, I don't think so. Never mind. Wait, sub goal 5 minutes ago. Yeah, thank you for the sub, Leica. I I don't know why it's not showing it properly. Eh, it doesn't matter.
Also, it'll hopefully be back considering that's the camera.
Oh, shit, gotcha. Okay, so... Psychic on Surskit. Hold on, I'm just gonna check something really quickly. Let's try to put quick attack sweet scent. Hidden power... Psychic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that might be what we need. Hidden power... Okay. So, what I'm going to do really quickly is I'm going to see if I'm able to teach hidden power more than once. It might be a one-time tutor, and if that's the case, I obviously need to think harder on if I want to use it right now. But... Oh, wait, do I even have Surskit in the party? I do not. Surskit helps us handle one of the most problematic Pokemon in the next fight, a Marini. Because it gets hidden power psychic, obviously does boosted damage against a most troublesome, bulky poison water type. Get in the party, little fella. Oop. Leave Elethea here for right now. Sorry, Elatea. I will get used to that. It'll just take a second. Because we also need to consider secret power. Just a high power normal type move. Give that to Herdier. It just does a lot more damage than Tackle. Okay, so go to Marps. Nice, it shows us that it's hidden power straight away. We get rid of Sweet Scent because we want a priority move. Oh, that's fucking massive. Okay, if we can teach anything hidden power, like, we're cooking with gas. And we definitely want that more than Sweet Scent. Well, in that case, let's see if we can teach Secret Power more than once. Because, God, Secret Power is what, like, base 70 power or something like that? It's just a massive upgrade to Tackle on a really consistent Pokemon like Herdier. So let's see if we get this more than once. Base 70 with just a bonus effect. Okay. Replace Tackle. Infinite secret power. Okay. That's so cool. That changes things. That changes things quite a bit. That being said, chat, I've had to pee since we arrived at Slateport, like pre-catching Horsey, so I will be right back. And I am back. Yeah, no, I need to insert a fucking alert noise. Hold on, I'm just gonna... Can I do this live right now? Application audio. Widgets. Stream boss. Credits, the jar, event list. Sponsor, banner, media share. The spin wheel. Ooh. Oh shit, I can add a viewer count widget. That's nice. Here, I'm just gonna... Alert box. There we go. And for right now, you're just gonna hang out, like, right below me. Okay. Put you right there. I just gotta test this real quick. Also move it down, but like just right above my... Here. Where's my webcam? Video capture device. Okay, so literally down at the bottom. God damn it. Can you fucking work with me, buddy? Alert box. There we go. And now I just need to run a quick test. I guess I failed to test, or it didn't work. Does someone want to unfollow and refollow real quick? Don't actually do that. Oh. Yep, it did. Cool. Good to know. I don't know why it wasn't working when I clicked test. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't getting any alert noises before while we were on this because I so rarely use this setup. I didn't realize I didn't have alert noises. There we go. All right, so with all that being said, I was going to say it's time to grind, but actually, we are going to see who we want to teach Hidden Power to. Because Gossifleur gets bug... Okay, so first things first, what Pokemon have moves that we just don't care about? Jom 13 is probably one of them. Yeah. Acid has like a chance. Because we want Confuse Ray. Let me just... There we go. Like, okay. Yeah, I think we go for Acid. Because I would rather... Okay, hold on. What's Poison Sting's chance of, like, getting poison? Poison Sting has a 30% chance. I would rather have Acid's higher base damage and a chance to lower special defense. So... we are going to... You get... What is your type? Dragon. Which is just, like, good neutral damage, because, like, basically nothing resists Dragon. And Horsey, or not Horsey, Ponyta also gets Dragon. We're going to teach Ponyta Dragon because it's better than Leer. It's probably better than Flame Wheel, actually. Okay, so John. Yeah, it's also just like a base 60 power move. So we're gonna get rid of Poison Sting. Dragon Horse. Prinplup also gets a dragon type move. Fuck it, everyone's a dragon. No one isn't a dragon right now. And we have Growl. We don't need Growl. We could, in theory, there is a situation where Growl has some utility, but I would rather have a good neutral type dragon move. Yeah, no, Tomorrow, are you here right now? Because, like, straight dragon maxing. All these bitches born in the year 2000. Oh shit, Timber gets an electric move. But also its special attack is probably dog shit. Yeah, that's good special attack IVs. But yeah, no, its special attack is half of its physical attack. We definitely want to give it to... Because Pari, what moves do you already know? Like, because what's Bug good against? Other grass types? It does make Pari decent in a grass mirror. Round. Inflicts damage, others can join in. We're very rarely going to do round cheese, and normal is super effective against nothing. I'll take it over round. Sizzlipede gets a ghost move. No, actually, Sizzlipede isn't bad. I just was inputting its information wrong.
Oh, I thought
When I ran all those calcs with Sizzlipede, I didn't realize that it was level 5 while the rest of my team was level 12. So, that's why everything one-hit KO it. Remoraid gets a dark move. Herdier gets a bug move, but like its special attack probably isn't great. Also, I kind of like having Baby Doll Eyes. Priority attack drop is nice. I do think... Oh yeah, of course we do Dragon Horse. I'm kidding, it's fucking Dragon Horse. That whips. It is more damage than Fire Spin. We're never going to use Fire Spin over Flame Wheel. I would sooner keep Tail Whip. And also, like, 39 special attack compared to 38 attack, that's still pretty decent. Also, I actually need to see... Let's go to the Pokedex. How does Secret Power work in this? Effects varies with terrain, 30% paralyzed chance. Okay. So I'm wondering if we want... Oh no, we want Secret Power not more than Stomp. We want Secret Power more than Tail Whip. Secret Power now does more damage than Stomp, has a 30% chance to paralyze, which means we can potentially do Paraflinch Cheese with Stomp. God, I fucking love this place. We suddenly have so many more tools. Like Secret Power, Bite, Covet. Also, Covet is so huge for Aqua Fight. Makes it so one of the most problematic Pokemon is a Murkrow that comes out in the first fight. Covet 2-shots it cleanly, none of its attacks do a lot of damage. Not even Nightshade because we're a normal type, and that's a ghost move. Bubble Beam, Metal Claw, Pluck, Hidden Power. Because, yeah, our special attack is higher than our attack, so Hidden Power does more than those two. Hidden Power... We definitely don't want... Gossifleur, why is your physical attack stronger than your special? It's because you're adamant. Like, it's because you're adamant. That's the answer. Your physical attack is bad, Marps. But yeah, no, Hidden Power Psychic is really nice, especially on a fast Pokemon. It's like, now I kind of wish Yeah, okay. Hidden Power Psychic means we might use a rare candy to evolve Marps into Masquerain for Brawly. Because Intimidate Pokemon with a Psychic move. Though I don't know how Masquerain's stats come together. And then Hidden Power Dragon. Confuse Ray. I guess let's go look at our other guys. We definitely want Secret Power on Timber, just a hard-hitting normal type move. There we go. We're just going to swap out everyone here, because, hold on, I need to make sure. Have Secret Power on you. Don't want Secret Power on you. Don't want Secret Power on you. Don't want it on you. Don't want it on you. Have it on you. Cool. Chat, can you tell I'm stalling? Can you tell I'm doing absolutely everything so I don't need to consider how we're actually going to beat the Aqua 2v2? Or sorry, not 2v2, back-to-back? So chat, the reason that the next boss fight is really scary is because it is 2 trainers we fight back-to-back, no healing. Just like, you fight the first one, you are immediately flung into the fight with the second one. Which, like, they only have 3 Pokemon each, and none of their Pokemon go to the level cap, but it's still scary. Okay. So let's see. Felice, how good's your special attack? Still probably want it more than Leer, right? It's just coverage. Oh wait, I can check here. Special attack 14, physical attack 24. It's not crazy, but I think I still like it more than Leer. The issue with Leer is that it's like, it's very rare where you're in a situation where you're swapping into Rookidee to use Leer, and then swapping to something else to hit. Like, you're just using an attack twice. You're not using Rookidee as a stall breaker. Oh. Well, I guess my phone's updating. I don't have a say in the matter. Okay. Oh, I believe we definitely want it on Rakshmi. Oh yeah, Ghost. Special attack is 25, physical attack is 35. Ooh, actually, do I want it? It's higher damage than Ember. They're both special moves. I probably just get rid of Smokescreen, right? If we're relying on Smokescreen, we're already in trouble. We want it on Terramin. Because I believe it's like dark or something? Yeah. So now, the thing is, when does Remoraid evolve, right? It evolves at level 25. It's not evolving before Brawly Split. Does it have a good attack stat? Yes. Does it have Hustle to make its damage even stronger? I don't know if... I think Hustle only boosts attack, which is annoying. Because I'm wondering, do we get rid of Lock On? And the answer's probably. I think we just want the coverage of Water, Psychic, Ice, Dark. Because, like, you want lock-on because it compensates for the fact that Remoraid just has a flat, like, 10% chance to miss every move. We could do it if we want to. It's better damage than Water Gun, but... yeah, I think we just get rid of lock-on. Unless... hold on. Does, like, Octillery secretly get some crazy moves that are really inaccurate? Because the thing's, it loses Hustle when it evolves. So we don't need to worry about that. Gunk Shot, maybe? Hold on. Because we can relearn Lock-On later in life. It just requires a heart scale. Gunk Shot is 85% accurate. Bullet Seed, Ice Beam, Signal Beam, Ring Out, Bind, Octazooka. Power 80 accuracy, 130% chance to lower accuracy. That's really nice. Synergy, Bubble Beam, Aurora Beam, Side Beam, Constrict. Octillery has 105 attack, 105 special attack, so it could use Gunk Shot. Those are actually really high attack stats. I'm not going to teach it right now, because we're not going to use Remoraid for anything, right? I think that's an important thing to note. I believe Elethea has, yeah, Leer. We're a special attacker. We're not going to use Leer. Bug coverage is nice. Plain and simple. Lets it potentially kill grass types on Switch. Alright, Casterius, what is your special attack? Better than I thought it'd be, actually. That's mostly just because it has a lot of special attack IVs and very few physical attack IVs. But it does mean... Hidden Power Ice is still weaker than Ice Fang. Never mind. May cause flinching or leaf though frozen? Wait, Ice Fang is cracked. Yeah, we don't need Hidden Power Ice. It's literally just a worse version of Ice Fang. And we will look at Timber, because I think it gets electric. For as neat as an electric attack on you is, I just don't like it more than any other option. Because your special attack stat is less than half of your Fizz. And we're probably going to get rid of Bide for Secret Power. Okay, but now we know. I would love some Deepest Secrets to take down the Monarchy. We probably want that on Casterius, plain and simple. It has Tackle, yeah, definitely. Yeah, just a strict 30% power boost with a chance for status. Oh, we definitely want it on Shoal. And we want it on Rockshmi, I think. Yeah, I'll get rid of Bide. Bide's funny, but, like, let's be real. We're not bulky enough to cheese Bide. Ember, Bug Bite, Bite, Hidden Power, Secret Power. Do I want it more than Hidden Power? We can always reteach it Hidden Power is the thing. Because, like, we should keep its stab fire coverage, but also we have a lot of things that do fire, but no, we should. Get rid of... Yeah. Well, causes flinching. Yeah, no, because Secret Power, Bite, Flinch, Paralyze, Lock is fun. Bug Bite has utility and Ember is Stab. We can come back for it if we need it. Though I do now need to check, can we reteach it to it? Good. Good to know. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a one-time per Pokemon type deal. And we definitely want that on Felice. That's just like a strict upgrade to Fury Attack. Yeah, Fury Attack does what? 30, 60? It does 75 if you land all of your hits. Like, come on. And I believe that's everything we want to know. Secret Power, Hidden Power. Don't want it on Remoraid. Elbethea, maybe. What's your attack stat? Bad. I'm pretty sure Kingdra has an even attack, special attack. Horsey does not. Great Ball's better than a Pokeball. Good to know we can buy Great Balls now. I know there will eventually be a point where we need to start buying healing items because we'll be getting into scenarios where it's like you enter a zone and you're now in a fight gauntlet and you need to be able to beat all of the fights before you can go back to heal. Okay. Time to start calcing. Unless we have anyone we want to teach, like, Rock Blast or Defog to, but... yeah, Defog, Rock Blast, Flash. Rock Blast ain't bad. See, the thing is, honestly, it's a shame that Octillery doesn't get, like, Skill Link or something like that. It gets Rock Blast at level 1. Because, like, bare minimum, Rock Blast is a base 50 power rock move, which isn't bad. And it's only, like, up from there. Makes sense. Only Terran can learn it. Yeah. So we're going to go out into Slateport. We're going to save the game after all that shit. Okay. So I started calcing this fight. I'm kind of glad I didn't finish calcing it, because now we have so many more options. Actually, I do want to check one more thing. So chat, this isn't permanent. I just want to see, I want to use a heart scale on Felice's attack to max it out. I want to see if that changes the type of its hidden power or not. Regardless, we are going to reload because I don't actually want to use a scale right now. We are just testing how the mechanic works. So let's maximize IVs. It is still fighting. Okay. That is what we refer to as like a bottle capping an IV. So the way that IVs work, or rather the way that hidden power works, is based on the exact combination of your IVs. It like runs a formula and it gets you a type. And the type that it gets you, again, based on those IVs. Now, there was a period of time where Pokemon existed with an item called Bottle Caps, which would take an IV and raise it to max, because there's no way to change an IV otherwise. And the thing is, to prevent it from being that there is only one hidden power type out there, because if you want all of your IVs maximized, you would need, like, you know, being able to consistently hit perfect IVs would limit the kinds of hidden powers you could easily get. it would make it so it would create like an artificial 31 IV. So you would get the stat, but your data was still the original number. So you maintained your hidden power type. So that was what I was going there to test. Hidden powers are permanent in this. Make sure that... Back to 7. Notably, though, maximizing that attack IV did boost it by 8. Okay. Now that we know that, I need to go into Discord. Well, first I need to rerun the Lua. Export. Do that. Do that. Okay, kids. Time to get all this information. So what we're going to do right now is we are going to trash all of our guys and run a fresh set of guys. Oh, wait, just remove all Pokemon from boxes. Are you sure you want to delete your Mons? Yes. And then import. Oop. That's not what I want. I didn't copy the Lua. Oops. Okay. Good to know. And I'm now putting these here for Laika. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get fucking Discord Nitro. That's really funny. I literally can't post all of my team data to Laika. There we go. I have to split it up into multiple messages, which is really funny. Okay. Chat. It is about time that we go to the kitchen. So we're going to go here. We get that. I am going to go back to my little YouTube music thing, and we are going to enjoy some delightful, relaxing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music. All right. We've got to figure this one out, babes. So, the Aqua back-to-back. Get that open. Previous trainer. So, first things first, I just need to test with Herdier. Oh my god, Secret Power just does 51% damage. That's so nice. Covet does more damage, but Secret Power has a chance to paralyze, so I think we go for Secret Power. Because, hold on, now we have a bunch more options, right? Yeah, HP Dragon, fucking HP Psychic. Might turn the volume down a little bit more. Not all of the tracks are this loud, but some are. Let me know if I should turn the music up. But okay, so the way that this fight works is first guy has a Murkrow with Wing Attack, Payback, Nightshade, and it's really fast. It's speed 39. Has a Skrelp, Toxic, Protect, Acid, Water Pulse. It's just a thing to toxic you and cheese you to death. Tentacruel seems like a pretty easy counter. Hidden Power Dragon does more than anything else. It has Poison Point, Black Sledge too, so it's getting constant passive recovery. Surskit does a lot of damage with Hidden Power Psychic. It's a shame no one got Hidden Power Ground. And Tortuga, which has Ancient Power Brine, Aqua Jet, Mudshot, which I believe gets KO'd relatively easily by Prinplup, unless it gets Ancient Power boosts. I don't think it's that big of a deal if it gets a bunch of them, but ideally we don't want that to happen. Okay, so where do I even begin with all this, now that we have all this new data? Gossifleur has Bog. God. I wonder, do we get Black Sledge at some point? Because that would be huge. Black. No black sludge. That's a shame. Black sludge is basically leftovers, but for poison types. So it hurts you if you're holding it if you're not a poison type, and it heals you for 1/16 of your max HP if you are a poison type. Because the thing is, ideally, I don't want to waste a lot of Tentacle's HP fighting this dweeb. There is nothing good. Okay, we should focus on the main thing, right? Skrelp comes out. Herdier comes out. Herdier gets a Intimidate on Murkrow. Drops it to -1. Its attacks do not do that much damage. We probably give Herdier Oranberry. I think we go for Secret Power because there's a chance Secret Power paralyzes. If Secret Power paralyzes, then it means we take a lot less damage because we don't get hit a second time. So make a small adjustment to this line. Okay. So now I believe it will always swap to Tortuga. Ooh, hold on, actually. Yeah, because the way that this works is they're both slower. Hold on. Let me make sure I understand this properly. Because I believe it's Tortuga takes more damage than it deals. Like... Or deals more damage than it takes. Yeah. So they're both... So the way that Switch in priority works, we're figuring this out finally, is if a Pokemon can outspeed your Pokemon and one-hit KO it, it'll always go in next. If that Pokemon doesn't exist, it'll go for a Pokemon that is slower than your Pokemon, survives getting hit, and can then one-hit KO you back. If it has neither of those, it will instead go for a Pokemon that is faster than yours, that deals more damage than it takes. If no Pokemon like that exists, it will go for a Pokemon that is slower than yours, and deal more damage than it takes. If neither of those are true, it will send in a Pokemon that is simply faster than yours. If that doesn't exist, it'll just send out the next guy in line. So Herdier should bait out Tortuga because Tortuga only takes at most 20.8% damage as opposed to Skrelp, which takes a whopping 47.8. Just huge fucking damage. God, the issue is that Herdier is so good for, like, all of these fights. It's just a really generically useful Pokemon because it's fast, hits hard, and takes hits well. But anyways, so we have Herdier out. Tortuga is out. Tortuga will go for... If Herdier is above half of its max hit points, Tortuga will go for Aqua Jet because Aqua Jet does as much damage as Brine, but it's a priority move. However, if Herdier's HP is below half, Brine's power doubles. So ideally, I think once Tortuga comes out, point is it's not using Ancient Power, and that's the thing we want to see the most. So I think Power Dragon Bubble Beam. We swap to Prinplup. We swap to Soul. Yeah, we'll use Brine if below half HP. We'll Aqua Jet if above max HP. So swap to Prim. Spam Bubble Beam until we KO. Ancient Power has a 10% chance to just increase all of Tortuga's stats by 50%. That gets kind of scary. To deal with that, we will likely... Because even at +1 special attack, most of its attacks don't do that much damage to us. But if we need to, we can emergency swap to Gossifleur. We can pluck off its Rindo Berry, swap to Gossifleur, kill it with Magical Leaf. I think we definitely want Goss for this fight. But realistically, we 3-hit KO with Bubble Beam because it doesn't have any abilities that can heal it and it cannot be crit. Bubble Beam guarantees a 3-hit KO unless it gets the defense boost. Then it'll probably be a 4-hit KO, which is a little spooky. Yeah. So, spam Bubble Beam until it KOs, unless Ancient Power Omni Boost. Pluck off Rindo if high HP. Swap to Goss. Otherwise, God, I can't type. Immediately swap to Goss. Leaf for KO. And now we know at that point, no matter what, it will always then send in Skrelp because it's its only guy left. Okay. So, I mean, honestly, fighting Skrelp with Prinplup would be kind of nice. Just because... Do I give Prinplup a Pecha Berry? Do I give Prinplup a Pecha Berry? Because we outspeed Skrelp handily. It's poison water type. And we definitely have Goss as our third team member. Surskit outspeeds, does a lot, but not over half with Hidden Power Psychic. I do think Surskit's on the team, but we want to save it for the second fight. Water Pulse, Acid, Toxic, Protect. Ideally, do we need Prinplup for any of the next fight? Bubble Beam and Pluck do a lot of damage against Whirlipede. We wouldn't want to Pluck, actually, because it has a Rocky Helmet. Bubble Beam does a lot of damage. It doesn't outspeed. Pin Missile is incentivized. Or do we just sacrifice, quote-unquote, Prinplup? Flame Wheel's pretty good. Venipede is encouraged to Venoshock over Rollout. It has speed boost. Is there special AI for Rollout? Wait, hold on. All damaging moves. Okay, AI will roll a random damage roll for its attacking moves, and the highest damage move will get the following score. 80% of the time it's +6, 20% of the time it's +8. If multiple moves kill, they are all considered highest damaging. We'll all get the score. If a damaging move kills, if the ammo is faster, it's always +3 or +6. Yeah. So generally, it'll always prioritize a killing move. If a damaging move has high crit and is super effective on the target, an additional +1. Note there are a few specific damaging moves that do not have their damage rolled normally and are thus never considered the highest damage move. Interesting. All these moves, with the exception of Explosion, Final Gambit, and Rollout, still check to see if they kill the target Mon. If so, the above boosts for kill still apply. They will just never get the +6 or +8 from being the highest damage move. They will also have separate AI listed later in this file, which stacks additively. Okay, so... Rollout is always +7 priority, which means that generally it will always go for Rollout, which is scary. Okay. So yeah, so the way the AI works is that, like, moves are pseudo-random in how they're used. Typically, they will always go for the most damaging move. But it's like, all moves have a 60% chance, or an 80% chance to have a +6 priority to be used, or just an occasional 20% chance to have a +8 priority to be used, and to make it kind of random. So that means that rollout will be used 4 out of... Okay, hold on. It'll never be calced as highest damaging. So how does highest damaging work? We'll just do rollout because it had a thing at the top. Okay. So AI will roll a random damage roll of its attacking moves, and the highest damaging move gets the following score. Okay. So against something like Ponyta, Venoshock is the highest damaging move, but it doesn't one-hit KO. If the damaging move kills, the AI mon is faster, or the move has priority and AI is slower. Additional +6. Yeah, which is basically saying it'll always go for kills if it can. Yeah. So, Whirlipede is scary. Oh, whoops. There we go. Pokedex. Rollout does not have perfect accuracy, but that's not a consistent thing to rely on. There is a part of me that is wondering if I simply bring out a Pokemon that has really good evasion, or not like evasion, but like accuracy lowering moves, but I think I just got rid of all of those. Because Flame Wheel 2 hit KOs. So rollout is 30, then it's 60. We need to finish calcing the first fight. We're probably going to want Pony for the team. But yeah, so we take Herd, we take Prin, we take Goss. We have calced Tortuga. We are now calking Skrelp. We probably want an Oranberry, right? Because, yeah, what I think we go for here... We always want Tenta, too. Because it will try... It will likely try to go for Toxic, I assume. Spikes are Toxic Spikes, Toxic Orb. Aimon is Toxic. How do you prioritize doing status moves? Oh. AI will not use either of these moves if their partner is also using this move or their partner is using a stat. Okay. 25% of the time. Yawn, Dark Void, and all other non-damaging sleep moves. There we go. Poisoning moves. Start at +6. 38% of the time, if the AI cannot KO the Playermon, the following checks are applied. If the Playermon can be poisoned and is above 20% HP, AImon has Hex or any of these things. Okay. Toxic is low priority, but it's not 0 priority. Due to a bug in the code, some checks that should be happening don't actually happen. They have now been left out in the AI doc. Huh. No additional bonus, just the base +6. Yeah, I see speed ties, abilities. Oh, god damn it. Because how does this thing do tiebreakers? Yeah, whatever. Okay, Poison Point, Black Sledge. Poison Point is a 30% chance to poison myself on contact. Because Tenta doesn't do a lot of damage. And I don't like that Tenta doesn't do a lot of damage. Herdier does pretty alright damage. Rookity is bad. Pony's alright, but it has Water Pulse, so of course it would go to KO. I would love a Pokemon that has Water Absorb. That'd be crazy. Just like any of the Absorb moves. Water Absorb, Volt Absorb, Flame Body. Choodle, how bulky are you? Pretty bulky. Timber does decent damage, but it takes way too much from Water Pulse. I should have just pre-burned it for all of these calcs, because I'm going to have to refix that every time. Yeah. Unfortunately, Horsey's probably not going to come to any fights. Oh, dude, I hate that Remoraid might need to come. Hold on. Hustle. It's so annoying. This Pokemon's attack is multiplied by 1.5. Oh, the accuracy of its physical attacks is 0.08. Okay, that's massive, actually. That means Remoraid's usable. Okay. So the problem we had with Remoraid is that Hustle decreases its accuracy in exchange for boosting its attack, but it only decreases the accuracy for its physical moves, which means we can still use its incredible suite of special moves, Psybeam and Aurora, alongside... Oh, its speed is actually worse than I thought it'd be. But it's not too bad. Okay, that actually changes things a lot, because, like, how much does Marini... Marini takes so much damage from Psybeam, given Remoraid takes a lot from Venoshock. Okay. This is all really good information to have. Yeah, I think Remoraid is an auto-include. Remoraid, or sorry, Herdier, Prin, Goss, Tent, Remoraid. So, the ideal scenario for Remoraid would be what? We have black glasses, never melt ice, and soft sand, so none of those affect damage. Chat, apologies. Hopefully it isn't too miserable watching me try to run numbers live on camera. You could tell I did all those fights ahead of time that we did at the start of stream. Okay, Brave. Minus speed. That's such a shame. Because let's assume it's either going to be Prinplup or Gossifleur in. Skrelp always goes for acid or toxic. Does the AI just go like bottom or top to bottom based on priority? Or does it choose at random? Also, how does Protect work? Base 6, if AI is inflicted with one of the following, -2. If we are afflicted with the status +1, if the AI's first turn out is not a double battle. Okay. Yeah. So just a generic +6 chance to use Protect at any point. Basically guaranteed if we get Toxicked. Because what I'm trying to figure out is, can we successfully play around Toxic? And I don't think the answer is yes. Because annoyingly, Protect has a lot of PP, I think. Protect? It only has 10, I think. Oh, fuck. If I select a move... Those moves first. Okay, yeah. Okay, so PP10. And Toxic also has 10. Because it's like, if we had multiple poison types, we could, in theory... Nah, not really, actually. Because I just need to make sure. If it comes in on Prinplup, we could use Hidden Power Dragon. It will probably Toxic us. If Prinplup gets Toxicked, it means it's out for the next fight. Most of the Pokemon in the second fight have ways to exploit things. Marini has Venoshock, which does double damage if you're poisoned and automatically crits if you have a status. I think they have a Jellicent with Hex. Just not a good time all around. But I think the goal is to have Prinplup in against Skrelp. The most damage we take is 17.6% from Acid. And I should note, actually, it doesn't even have a Venoshock style effect. I think we give Prinplup a Pecha Berry, actually. I think we get more utility out of Prinplup having a Pecha Berry than having an Oran Berry. For as much as I would love to have an Oran Berry for fighting Tortuga, Pecha guarantees that it needs to Toxic us at least twice. So, let me just... How did I do notes? E, Q, U, I, P. Prin with Pecha Berry. Okay, so if Prinplup has Pecha Berry, it can do 2 hidden powers pretty easily. It'll only take 1 tick of Toxic. It'll likely KO. Once we're Toxic, it'll go for Protect, which is a free switch to Remoraid. So that means it's basically free from that point because Remoraid outspeeds, and after 2 Hidden Power Dragons can KO with Psybeam. So, well, it's... Yeah, basically guaranteed, right? Even with 2 ticks of Black Sludge, it's what... Well, the Hidden Power Dragon doesn't actually... Okay, how much does Black Sludge heal? Psybeam does 20 damage minimum. It has 46 HP. We probably also give Remoraid a Pecha Berry. And Remo with Pecha Berry. Just so that way, in case it Toxics us, it means that we are able to get 2 Psybeams off. So, use HP D twice. Swap to Remo. KO 1 to 2 hit KO with Psybeam. Okay, and that brings us on to Aqua Grunt number 2. So, what do you have? I was going to say friend, but you are not my friend. You are my enemy. You open with Marini. Marini. Swap to Skrelp. Okay. So, we open with Herdier because we don't have a chance to switch it out. I don't think we want to use Herdier is the thing. We get our, like, yeah. So Marini's kind of a gimmick. Marini has Black Sludge for regen, Baneful Bunker, which is a protect style move that if you attack, you get poisoned. It has Soak to turn your poison types into water types, like pure water types. It has Toxic to be able to then poison your converted water types. And then Venoshock with Merciless to do insane damage with Toxic. The idea is that it's probably going to go for Toxic against Herdier. So we are going to swap to Tenta. Hold on, do we have swap to Prin? Just making sure we haven't used Tenta at any point during fight 1, and we have not. So Tenta should be at full health. Tenta definitely is equipped with an Oran Berry. No reason to equip it with a Pecha Berry. It can't get poisoned. And then what's likely to happen... So... we swap to Tenta, we absorb Toxic, or we just take a free Venoshock. It's like 8 to 13%, it's not that much. We could confuse it. I genuinely think we confuse it to try to buy as many extra turns as possible. Confuse Ray is 100% accurate. It will try to soak us, likely. If it does, it will then move on to trying to Toxic us. What I think is that we get a Pokemon pre-statused. I'm thinking we get one of our guys, pre-paralyze them, so that way they don't, they can't be toxic, so we can swap into them for free. And once they're not toxic, it's going to go for Venoshock, which means a free switch back to Tenta. And ideally, we just War of Attrition it down with Hidden Power Dragon and it hitting itself in confusion. So open herd, step 2, swap Tenta. The reason we want to specifically, we either want to paralyze or sleep the Pokemon we're swapping in with. Because I'm pretty sure what I would love, no, it wouldn't work like that. So Marini's awkward. It's such a difficult thing. We do a lot of damage with Hidden Power Psychic off Surskit. We could pre-status Goss. Then it guarantees goes for Venoshock for obvious reasons. It sees KO with crit because it always crits status moves. So the thing I'm scared about is I would like to have Surskit. I would like Surskit to be able to move at its speed, to not risk being paralyzed, because then it can kind of emergency take out Marini with a Hidden Power Psychic. But then that means that if we paralyze it for obvious reasons, there's just a chance we don't. And we take a huge crit Venoshock. An absolutely massive... Venoshock basically kills anything from Marini. If you are toxic. I think we take the risk, because Gossifleur, how much damage do you take from Tortuga? +1 special attack. We can steer around. I really don't think we would need Tortuga would need 2 ancient power buffs, I think, in order to really be an issue.
I wasn't ready to get jump scared in this game.
Oh dear. So I think we pre-paralyze Goss. At which point, okay. So swap Tenta. Or swap Tent. Okay, swap to tent. Always use Sea Ray if not confused. Swap if soaked. Okay. 3. Swap to Goss when tent is soaked. Immediately swap back to tent. Swap to Circe. Or how much damage does Remoraid do? Remoraid does a lot of damage. We could use Remoraid as the closer. So swap to Remo if safe to KO with Psybeam. Otherwise, swap to Circe to KO with HPP. I should probably put some dots in there to remind myself of what those mean. All right, Marini. I don't like you, but I think I've gotcha. And I'm pretty sure if it's against Surskit, it sees a damn pin missile does a lot of damage. Now that's only with 3 hits. Jesus. Surskit, why do you do so much damage with Hidden Power Psychic? Because let's see, if Surskit's out, if Remoraid's out, it still probably sees, well, Shockwave. Neither of them are faster. It's actually probably going to swap to Frillish, because Frillish does not take a lot of damage from either, and does quite a bit of damage back. Which is fine, because we just do an easy peasy swap to Herdier, very likely to hit KO with Bite. Well, hold on, I should also check Tenta. Takes very little damage, takes more damage, does more damage than it takes with Frillish. Does not do more damage than it takes, so Tenta guarantees Frillish swap. Goss does basically no damage to anything, but Goss would never be out. Goss would never be out for the KO. So swap to Frill. Swap to Frillish. It has Cursed Body, Lumberry. Cursed Body's kind of spooky. It's just a % chance that if you hit it, it's going to not be fucking... you might disable your own move. Yeah, if a Pokemon is hit by an attack, there's a 30% chance that that move gets disabled, which isn't a huge issue on Herdier. Because Covet still does pretty good damage. But ideally, we don't want to see that. Water Pulse, Shockwave, Recover. Oh, I see the trick here. It's going to spam Recover. We do outspeed it. Okay. We're fine as long as Bite doesn't get disabled on the first round. And if it does, well... Okay, hold on. So, step 1. Swap to Herd. We We definitely give Herdier an Oranberry for this fight. We want it to be as healthy as possible for fighting Frillish. So, swap to Herd. 2-hit KO with Bite. What do we have as an alternative if Bite gets knocked out? Gauss does good damage with Magical Leaf, but it has Hex, which will do extra damage. So, chat, I'll be right back, actually. I kind of got to run to the restroom. Give me, like, just a minute or 3. Okay. So, thankfully, the nice thing about stepping away from the computer for a second is it kind of lets you think about things a little differently. So, I believe in this scenario, Gossifleur ideally has never taken damage. If that's the case, it means we can, if we get disabled, like if Cursed Body disables Bite, its highest damaging move is Water Pulse. We swap to Gossifleur, who takes a Water Pulse less well than I thought it would, but the nice thing is that because Gossifleur is paralyzed, it will always go for Hex, which means we can swap back to Herdier, who takes 0 damage because it's immune to ghost moves. Not gonna lie, I've got like no understanding of the mechanics here, Lamau. I mean, feel free to ask questions. Like, by all means, be engaged in the cooking process. Learn with me, chat. But swapping out removes Disable from Bite. If Bite is disabled, swap to Goss and immediately swap back. Did I close the door to our bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I must have done that a while ago without thinking. Sorry. Good catch. We don't close the door to the bathroom when we're not in it because that's where Java's litter box is. Thankfully, it does seem like he's comfortable using Cedar's litter box, so hopefully that won't never be an issue again, because Cedar's we just keep in the bedroom for right now. It's got a lid, so it doesn't get too much, like, stray litter everywhere. Immediately swap back. Repeat until KO. But yeah, so the nice thing is that the swap to Gossifleur to reset Bite is basically free. Especially, like, assuming we have Goss and assuming we are paralyzed. It sees a really high damage roll on Hex. Odds are it will always go for it over using Recover. If that's the case, it means that, like, and even if it uses Recover, it just means we might take a couple cycles. All we need to do is land one Bite and then not, like, suffer Curse Body. Should be easy. And we'll always have Herdier out when Frill goes down. All we have left is Whirlipede. P-E-D-E. So, the thing that I'm kind of thinking about, between Skrelp, like, Surskit does less damage than Remoraid. I think maybe we don't bring Surskit. It's kind of insurance that I don't think we need. I think we leave Surskit in the box. I think this is another case of bring Pony. It's probably going to go for on Herdier. Yeah, the fact that 3 Pin Missiles does that much is insane. It's probably going to go for Pin Missile, which Pony takes very well. How does it calculate multi-hit moves? Control F. Multi-hit. Really? No instances of multi-hit moves. I'm going to assume, based on the fact that the game always assumes multi-hit moves hit at least 3 times, that it calcs with that in mind. Pin Missile does 3 HP per shot, which is not that much. And it might actually... So it just always has a chance to go for Rollout, or it could go for Venoshock because it does the most damage. Either way, we KO it with 2 Flame Wheels. We need to keep Rocky Helmet in mind. But I think... Okay, so hold on. Let me find any instance of Surskit in this fight. Swap to Remo. 1 to 2 hit KO with Psybeam. Okay, swap to Remo if safe. To KO with Psybeam. Because let's see. Surskit. Yeah, Ponyta. The only issue is that Flame Wheel makes contact, but it's like, I think genuinely we just... Like, what, 30 damage? Because the issue is we need to swap Ponyta in, so we have to hope that we take a Pin Missile on the first hit, which we likely will, because wherever Hertier's HP is at, it's probably liable to get KO'd by Pin Missile. And if that's the case, we have a clean swap to Pony. All we need is to take one rollout, likely does 10 damage against our HP after Pin Missile, likely doing like, what, 9? Oh, that's assumption on 5 hits. On 3 hits, Pin Missile does 20. Or yeah, 20%. Interesting. Okay, so that's fun, because Pin Missile does so little damage, it's actually a perfectly consistent attack, based on ticks. It'll always do 3 damage per missile unless it crits. At which point... Oh, I did Poison Tail, not Pin Missile. Oops. 3, 4, or 5. Okay. So the thing is, we don't need to worry about Poison Tail Venoshock, because it would need to hit Poison Tail and poison us and then do Venoshock. So I think we just maintain Pony. God, I hate to say... Oh, wait, we need to add to my notes. Pre-paralyze. Goss. So equip Prin and Remoraid with Pecha Berries, pre-paralyze Gossifleur. Everyone else is more or less fine. How much damage do you take from Rocky Helmet? Is it 1/8? Please don't be 1/8. 1/6. Okay. Rocky Helmet hurts a lot. A lot. So we do need to consider... What's 1/6 of 45? 7.5, I believe damage values like that round down. So we always take 7 damage from Rocky Helmet. So that's 4. We have to hit it at least twice. So that's 14. God, I'm gonna feel real stupid in a second. How much damage would Flame Wheel do? Hold on. Flame Wheel would have made this consistent. That figures. We can't go back and reteach it Flame Wheel. That ship sailed. Unless we have something we could teach Rock Blast to, but... Oh, wait, no, that's Flame Wheel. Sorry. Fire Spin. Which isn't perfectly consistent, but it does help. Okay, that's fine. I'll just tab to you, tab back, Hidden Power Dragon. There we go. So, okay, let's assume worst case scenario here. We have 45 HP. We swap into Pin Missile. All of them do 3 damage. So that's 15. We're down to 30 HP. It goes for Rollout. Rollout does at most 12 if it doesn't crit. And if it does crit, it does 18. Yeah, we always survive at least one rollout plus Rocky Helmet recoil. Well, golly me, it seems I'm getting a call from my grandma. Chat, sorry, I need just a sec. Hi, chat. Sorry about that. Apparently we just got a donation to our wedding fund, so that's nice. I think I can no longer say, hey, make sure to subscribe, I'm funding a wedding.
No, we still are.
We are still funding a wedding, actually.
No,
I'm getting my
yeah.
wisdom teeth pulled next week.
That's
Give me
also
money.
true.
Chat, why haven't you given me money?
Why haven't you extracted her teeth yet, Chad?
Why don't you wear wigs?
Will you wear wigs?
Okay. So, something we should note about Whirlipede. It outspeeds us after 2 turns. Ponyta outspeeds it by 1. We are at 34. It's at 33 after... Because it would be swap in, take pin missile. It gets its +1. We can get off 1 flame wheel safely. Thankfully, this thing has no source of recovery. Honestly, Tentacruel kind of takes everything really well, depending on how its HP's at. I hate to say, I think we just kind of need to freestyle it. Because, like, 2 hits from rollout, plus 2 Rocky Helmet recoils, plus pin missile, it kind of doesn't matter. Well, because, hold on. Okay. Let's assume we have Pony out. But also, Tenta will have an Oranberry, which helps. Pony has the 14, so it takes rollout. Worst damage rollout is 12. Oops. Hold on. 45 minus 15 minus 12 minus 7 from Rocky Helmet recoil plus 10. Yeah, we would be sacking Pony to Whirlipede. Especially if rollout goes to its 2nd hit. Because at that point, rollout doubles power every round, or does it just go up by 30? Okay. If this move is successful, the user is locked into using this move and cannot make another move until it misses. 5 turns have passed, or the attack cannot be used. Power doubles with each successful hit of the move, and doubles again if Defense Curl was used previously by the user. If this move is called by Sleep Talk, it is used for only 1 turn. Huh. So the problem is that rollout is just, like, so scary. If it doesn't use rollout, we're still not super safe, because Venoshock still does quite a bit of damage. It does 15 without crit, which means crit Venoshock does 22, which is pretty unlikely, I think. Because there's nothing that will outspeed Whirlipede. Assuming rollout does 60 power. Because I can't even, like, sack Ponyta on it to KO it, is the thing. I mean... Pin Missile does 4 damage or 6 damage. There is the possibility that we use Baby Doll Eyes to nuke the damage of Pin Missile. Here, I'm just gonna use... Use Baby Doll Eyes, if safe. Because, like, I don't know. Yeah, the problem is that Pin Missile just does good damage to everything. That being said, at -1 attack... I think it's scary. We're risking Herdier. I think Baby Doll Eyes makes this possible. Because at that point, the problem is we're playing around the crit a lot, which is always dangerous. But if it never uses rollout, we're fine. But that's kind of a pipe dream. And it doesn't matter if Ponyta hits first on the first round if it doesn't one-hit KO. So it means we aren't really losing anything by Herdier being slower. God, Herdier could secret power if we were lucky, but... Swap to Pony. I hate to say swap to Pony. Use Flame Wheel. I hate to say the final step of this plan is improvise, but it's kind of just improvise. We've lost so many resources at that point, nothing becomes consistent anymore. If we got, okay, actually, if we got the -1 attack drop, Tentacool also takes everything pretty damn well and does a lot of damage with Water Pulse. So I think the thing is, chat, there is no guarantee that we have to sack Herdier, but I think we have to consider the possibility that we will. I am scared. Also checking my phone really quickly. 1 second. Fuck it. Cool. Am I allowed to use some of that for my wisdom teeth?
That or buy a dresser?
Honestly, we should do both. We can finally get a dresser. Like, we could have gotten a dresser a while ago. Anyways, chat, sorry about that. Okay. Chat, I'm nervous. Because there's nothing else that counters Whirlipede better, right? Yeah, not Rookidee. Definitely not Scentiscorch. You get fucking flattened by rollout. There is also the possibility that Whirlipede burns itself. Not with Pin Missile, because it doesn't make contact, but rollout does. At least I don't think Pin Missile makes contact. That'd be crazy if it did. Also, can I do like an inspect element thing? Hold on. Can I just turn that white into like a much more pleasing shade of gray? There we go. That makes my face so much less harshly lit. I see nothing that states that it makes combat, so I have to assume it does not make combat. Okay. Hits 2 to 5 times, has a 35% chance to hit 2 or 3 times, and a 15% chance to hit 4 or 5 times. So 75% chance it hits few times. Few times minimal. Chat, I feel sick. I think there's a very realistic chance that we wipe to this fight. And if we do, chat, I would like to thank you for joining me. Hold on. I'm going to message Leica just to let it know. If you're back, we're doing Aqua BTB. I'm glad you believe in me, Watermelon. Alright. So, let us review. Whirlipede's a nightmare. It's a blood drinker. It's gonna get something. Pokemon. So we want Herdier. Seamus, I really hope you live through this fight, man. You deserve to go on into the end game. We grab Prin. Or not the end game, at least, but, like, you deserve to make it past this fight. Probably wouldn't use you for Brawly, just because normal type, but... Okay. Gossifleur. Oop. Remoraid. Jom 13. Funniest name of all time. And welcome back to the field, Pony. We are going to equip Oranberry to Seamus. Oh, it's already holding one. Here, let's do the Pecha Berries first. Pecha Berry to Soul. Pecha Berry to Terramin. Oranberry to everyone else. Assume they already have them. Orin, Pecha, Orin, Orin. All your moves are in the right order, yeah? Stomp, Secret Power, Hidden Power, Flame Wheel. Water Pulse, Acid, Hidden Power, Confuse Ray. Gun, Side Beam, Aurora Beam, Lock On. Magical Leaf, Hidden Power, Sweet Scent, Sing. Double Beam, Metal Claw, Pluck, Hidden Power. Secret Power, Bite, Covet, Baby Doll Eyes. Okay. Now we go to you. Well, first we heal everyone just to make sure everyone's at full health and shit. Then we talk to you. Apply status. Paralysis. To hurry. The goal is to never have to make an attack with her. It makes Tortuga a little shakier, but I prefer having it as a way to more consistently swap around Marini than as a backup to Prinplup. I think Prinplup can more or less take out Tortuga on its own, and that's really the only thing we need it for. Okay. Herdier leads the pack. Ain't that right, Seamus? You never know. Schemo our boss is scary when he's mad, so I better not screw things up. I haven't even considered the fact that I could use a heart scale on something. No button. Well, what do you want? Oh. Let's see. I think it does something like Life MC's the Endless. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Love my illiterate aqua grunts. Tony, so what is your attack stat out of curiosity? Pretty high. Boosting Seamus' attack wouldn't be bad, but no. The pushing... Okay, so I think we just step in line. Wait. What the fuck do we do? Okay. Sorry, I think there's a small mistake. I think we need to... Oh shit, wait, there are still, like, other places we haven't shopped. I think. Goes here and that goes there. Where does this thing go? Over that doohickey. Dock, Captain Stern, Ferry. Okay, so now we can go to the museum. But I didn't even check out the full town, so let's see if there are any items we've missed that will suddenly save us and make this a really cool, badass, perfectly consistent fight. Cute little visual effect here, how we've got a hole to the bottom floor. Okay, nothing here. What to do with old ships become too creaky. I do wonder, can I teach Rock Blast to anyone on my team? Remoraid. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, but Rock Blast is a physical move, which means it would be affected by Hustle. But having the clutch Rock Blast against Whirlipede, hold on, just to see. Oh, the fact that the clutch Rock Blast, okay. Do we teach a Rock Blast? Because we could potentially get a single shot off with Remoraid. Because the issue is that, like, Rock Blast accuracy is cut, so it is the mother of all gambles. It's an 80 accuracy move. I don't know. I think I'd like to hold on to it for another time. Hasty Nature. Battle Tent. I think we already spoke to you. Okay, now we've spoken to everybody. Sorry, I keep saving. I'm just so nervous. Team Uncle member you thumped before, back in Route 104. Confuses the foe. Charlotte raises that swagger. Okay. Well, I'm glad I talked to him, because I assume you don't get that. Or he just leaves it on the floor. God, I'm legit, like, I don't feel good. I'm, like, nauseous. We're at the second boss, and I'm nauseous. And we have Herdier in the front. We have Herdier in the front. We're locked in. Okay. We've got this, chat. Out goes Murkrow. Out goes Seamus. Seamus does Intimidate. Murkrow's attack goes down by 1. Murkrow is going to go for Wing Attack. Yeah, because it outspeeds, Murkrow's going to go for wing attack. Payback would do more damage, but since we're slower, Payback doesn't get double damage. We're going to go for Secret Power, because there's a chance it'll paralyze, and it always does a minimum of 51% damage. No crit. No crit. That's huge. Okay, good. We want Seamus. Oh, it has a Lumberry. I didn't even notice. Okay. Again, we weren't... That would have just been a bonus, because we want Seamus to have as much HP as possible going into the next fight. In that case, we go for Covet, because why not? No crit. No crit. Down goes Murkrow. Next should come in Tortuga. Okay, I guess I did the numbers wrong. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Water Pulse, Acid, Toxic, Protect. We do a lot of damage with Secret Power. So the thing is, we really don't want to get Toxic. It's probably going to go for Toxic. So I think we swap to Jom. Goes for Toxic. Doesn't affect us. So it's going to go for Water Pulse now. Water Pulse does very little damage to Prinplup, who we would like to see use Hidden Power Dragon twice. Water Pulse does, yeah. So the issue is Water Pulse can confuse. That would be bad. And it does do... It doesn't do that much damage against Tent. See, the thing is, the smart thing would probably be to leave Tentacruel in here, but I want Tentacruel to be as healthy as possible for Marini, but I think we can get away with some Confuse Ray shenanigans. Like, Tentacruel has a lot of tank ability, so I think we go for Confuse Ray. Love to see it hit itself. Probably heal it off with Black Sludge, but goes for Water Pulse. Does max 13%. Acid has a 10% chance of lowering special defense. Hidden Power Dragon does 15 to 19%. I don't think that's worth it because we have to switch. We do hit KO with Remoraid. It's not going to go for Toxic. Well, we don't do a KO with Remo, actually. I mean, it'll go for what? Water Pulse, probably? Can't Toxic, Pari. The thing I'm worried about is getting confused, but if that happens, we just swap back to Jom. Send in Soul. I'm not liking our odds based on the fact that we've already had a break in the line. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to complain about a free switch. We want to go for Hidden Power Dragon, does 23 to 30%. It is likely going to go for Toxic twice in a row because we have, getting Toxic is extra dangerous for us, though. We do one Hidden Power because we do need Soul for Tortuga. Hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. Acid's not bad. Acid's actually really nice. I don't like taking a lot of damage, but it didn't crit. The fact that it won't ever hit itself, though, is getting really frustrating. I mean, I'm betting odds are it's probably going to go for Acid again. It's either going to be Acid or Protect, either way. Or not Protect. Acid or Toxic. Because if it Toxics once... How much damage do you take from Acid, buddy? Ooh, good bit. The thing I'm nervous about is Tortuga. Because we don't have an Oranberry, so we don't get any healing. Acid at least stops us from getting our stats dropped. Because one more hidden power basically guarantees getting the KO with Psybeam. I'm gonna hidden power one more time. Snapped out of confusion. Protect is fine. Ah, that would have been a great time to swap. It's definitely not going to go for Protect again. Go for Hidden Power. Good damage. We just need Soul to be well enough to fight Tortuga. We don't even need it to be that well. So now we swap to Terramin, who... Just looking... Its HP is low. Psybeam does 43%. I hate to say, I think the strat might be just stay in until we KO with Hidden Power. And then Tortuga, how much do you with Ancient Power? About as much as Acid would do. Oh, I hate this. Because we don't have any use for Prinplup in the next fight. I do not believe we made any lines with it. Because as long as we're not currently toxic and we have our Pecha Berry, I think I just want to play it safe and go for another Hidden Power. I'm betting... Its HP is below half. It has a recovering item and Protect. I think it's going to go for Protect. I'm going to use this as my shot to swap to Terramin. Really hoping that read was right. Went for Toxic. That's fine. Mostly. Mostly fine. Pecha Berry cures Toxic. We hope... I think we want to see it go for Toxic again. Nice! Oh, okay. That's like one of the best positions we could be in right now. At least in terms of KOing Scrub. Terramin at full HP means that it's going to be really good for KOing Marini later. In comes Tortuga. So the frustrating thing is that Brine now does a lot of damage against... Oh, it doesn't do a lot of damage against Soul, but it will do a lot of damage against Soul. We have Remoraid out right now. Brine is just its best option. Psybeam does 22 to 27%. The issue is that Gossifleur also takes a lot of damage. Like, Magical Leaf does good damage, and then it takes off its Rindo Berry, but... We would need 2 hits with Gossifleur. Okay, Bubble Beam does 39 to 50. We don't need Soul for the rest of the fight. I am regretting not equipping an Oranberry. I think even once Soul is below half health, it's still going to go for Ancient Power over Brine. Ancient Power does max 23%. Bubble Beam has a chance to do up to 50%. Metal Claw doesn't always boost stats in this, right? %10 chance. Yeah. I think we have done a really competent steer so far, but I'm getting nervous. Shock does decent damage to Remoraid, but not that much. If either Venoshock from Marini or an Ancient Power from Tortuga crit, we're in trouble. Because, let's see. Ancient Power does 12 damage, 18 on crit. We outspeed it. We can't crit it. We could also get kind of funny with it. Swap to Jom? No. Because Pari never gets hit by anything. Pari is always there to take the toxic intended for Jom after Marini soaks it. Hashtag soaking. Marini is, of course, slower than Tortuga. Though I do wonder... Oh, yeah, you're paralyzed, so it doesn't matter how many cotton down procs happen. You're never going to be faster. I think Psybeam does decent damage. We're at full health. No crit, no Omni boost. Because Jom needs to tank a couple Venoshocks. Ancient Power against Primflup does 12 damage. We survive 2 Ancient Powers. It means we only get off 1 Bubble Beam, and it means we have to swap again. The issue with Pari is that there is a chance, I think. It always goes for Ancient Power. It does the most damage. Psybeam. Goes for Ancient Power. If it gets the Omni Boot. Oh! That might doom us. Marini, how much damage do you do to Remoraid? Lowest damage roll is 16. We would need a guaranteed safe swap into Terramin, which isn't impossible. Took the crit intended for Soul. Swap to Soul. Okay, crit. No Omni Boost. No crit, no Omni Boost. Against Tortuga, we do the most damage with Bubble Beam. 39 to 50%. Can't crit, so no point in praying for that. We outspeed, so all we need to do is roll decent. No crit. Got the Omni Boost. Okay. Things are scary. It guaranteed kills us. We're slower than it. Increase its special attack by 1, increase its physical attack by 1, increase its defense by 1, increase its special defense by 1. I think this might be a wipe. Ancient Power does so much damage to Pari. Okay. We only have one chance. We need no crit, no max roll on Ancient Power. Pari needs to fight through the paralysis to land a Magical Leaf. And that's just to get to the next fight. Went for Aqua Jet. I didn't even think about that. It went for the priority move. Okay. That makes us last a little longer. Actually, not even sure Magical Leaf kills with this. We could go for Sing, but that's really risky. I don't think there's any range where Magical Leaf kills. Yeah, it does at most 13 damage, which is only a little over a quarter. I think to steer out of this, we might lose Pari. And if we lose Pari, our next line falls apart. Sweet Scent, Sing, Magical Leaf. So, I don't think it kills us even with a crit on Ancient Power. Correct, it does max 33 damage. We need to beat 1 or 2 1 in 75 chances. We need to not be paralyzed, land a 70% chance to get the sleep. I think we just gotta go for it. If it gets Omni Boost again, we're completely fucked. Cotton down. I did forget about our Oranberry. That does help. I think it means we live... We're still not out of the woods. Okay. Oh yeah, that might be my pills. Okay. Sleep. We need to consider how we want to approach this. And I think the answer might be swap to Jom. Jom does good damage with Water Pulse, does take a lot from Ancient Power. Water Pulse has a chance to confuse. Because how do Gen 9 sleep rolls work? Sleep. Oh wait, I think I have a mechanic stock for that actually. Neat. Okay, so mechanics changes. Control F. Sleep. Okay, so Traders, assume Generation 8 mechanics. Okay, so sleep Generation 8 Pokemon. Sleep status condition. In Legends Arceus, we don't care about that. Okay, so sleep lasts 1 to 3 turns with an equal chance for each. Okay, we literally just need to do like raw numbers here. There's a 1 in 3 chance that Tortuga wakes up this round. There's a 1 in 3 chance that it doesn't. I really don't want to lose Soul. I am genuinely wondering if we need to risk sacking him. Because the way that this works, right, is it is going to either wake up this turn, it is going to wake up, well, hold on, actually. I do think we get our 1 guaranteed turn of sleep. Because sleep now lasts 1 to 3 turns with an equal chance for each. Okay, right. It always lasts for 1. So the thing is, it's going to stay asleep this round. We would still need to fight through paralysis. I think no matter who we swap to, I think we need to go to Jom. Hope. Well, unless... Herdier, how much damage do you do? Not enough. Ponyta? Like, does anyone have the sauce to one-shot this thing? Because the issue is that Magical Leaf would be great, but we're paralyzed, so there's no guarantee we even use it. With its current stat boosts, Bubble Beam is still our best bet. We don't need Soul for the next fight. We may have to sacrifice him. Gotta play to our outs. He will not wake up this turn. He was put to sleep last turn. We need to hope for a high roll Bubble Beam, or for him to remain asleep. It went for Aqua Jet. I did forget that it has Aqua Jet still. Which means Aqua Jet... There is only 1 roll that Aqua Jet kills with. Because at +1, we should still be faster than it, right? Yeah, 22 to R27. I think we win. Well, we don't win, but... Because what's happening here is... It needs to see a kill with Aqua Jet. Only 1 of its rolls with Aqua Jet kill us right now. Fast asleep anyways. Holy shit, we steered. Oh my god. Oh my god. And that was just because I got my, like, switch in order wrong. I feel faint. We're not done, though. We got so fucking lucky. In comes Marini. In comes Houndour. Okay. Houndour procs Intimidate. Doesn't matter. Marini's not a physical attacker. Marini is pretty much guaranteed to go for Toxic here. So, we swap to Jom. So, this is why we paralyzed Gossifleur earlier. We're going to go for Confuse Ray, because Marini is likely, it's going to either Venoshock or use Soak. Venoshock does at most 13% of our health without critting. We want to confuse it, lock it for as long as possible, because we should be able to perfectly predict how it's going to act. Marini is confused. Used Venoshock. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Hidden Power Dragon does the most damage here. All we need Jom for is to fight this Marini. Please hit yourself. Our confusion luck has been awful. But we haven't gotten crit. It gets Black Sludge healing. I wonder if it doesn't see that it can soak us because we're a water type. I also don't think we've used our Orin yet. Nice. Snapped out of confusion. Understandable. Really appreciating these low rolls on Venoshock. Yeah, no. Okay, so this actually is a little easier for us if it never tries to soak Toxic. It does mean that paralyzing Gossifleur was actually a complete waste. God damn, though. Their luck on confusion has been insane. It's a coin flip, I'm pretty sure. It might be 1 and 3. Snapped out of confusion. Baneful Bunker. It's trying to stall for heals. That's fine. That's a neutral turn for us, more or less, I think. We go for Confuse. Hurt itself in its confusion. Good. Just gonna do that a little bit. Jesus. Okay. I think it's still better to go for Confuse Ray. Finally went for Soak. Interesting. I am genuinely unsure if it's going to go for Toxic or not. Because its options right now... Because it can now see that it can Toxic me. It has removed our Poison typing. It might go for Baneful Bunker to heal. It might go for Toxic. It won't go for Soak. And it might just go for Venoshock. I don't like how often it's gone for Venoshock. It does make me a little nervous. Swapping to Paris. We don't need Jom after Marini. I think we just leave Jom in and spam Hidden Power. Went for Toxic. Alright. It's definitely going to go for Baneful Bunker. It didn't. Please hit yourself. It's going for Veno. I didn't even think about it. The one time hitting itself in confusion was the one that mattered. Okay, I think it should be going for Frillish because we're poisoned. It's going to go for Hex. Out comes Frillish. It's going to go for Hex. Seamus is normal type. Does not get affected by ghost moves. Okay, neither Water Pulse nor Shockwave kill. We go for Bite. Best case scenario here, Bite, Flinch, no Curse Body. Went for Water Pulse, no Confuse. And Orin. I think we might make it through this Deathless. It's not guaranteed. but it means that I'm pretty sure... Yeah, the most damage Pin Missile can do at the rate... It would need to get a lot of crits with Pin Missile. Doesn't matter that Bite got disabled. Seamus, I think you get to live to make it through this fight. I think you get to live to make it through this fight. Baby Doll Eyes is a priority move. Doesn't matter. Lowers its attack. It is likely going to go for Pin Missile. We would love to see a 2-stack. So let me see what its attack is like. Lowered. Pin Missile without critting does around 33% with 3 hits. Goes for rollout immediately. Okay. That's interesting. Because it doubles the power of rollout, but Baby Doll Eyes cuts its attack in half. If we get crit, this is dangerous. I need to see what crit rollout does at any point. It is now base 60 power. It does at most 16 damage. Because if we can neuter it with Baby Doll Eyes, then Pony's like super safe later. Okay. Rollout is now base 120. A crit kills literally anything. Yeah, crit does 31 damage. It is locked into rollout. How much damage does Pari take? From... It takes 28 from a crit. I never thought I'd say this. I wish we had Shelmet. Jesus. I hate to say this. I think we need to keep Seamus in until rollout stops. Baby Doll Eyes doesn't perfectly tit for tat reduce the damage that it's like increasing by, but it mitigates it. There is a chance Seamus dies. If Seamus gets crit, she's dead outright. But because Baby Doll Eyes is priority, it means we always at least get to go before it. No crit, no crit, no crit. So, your attack is currently -3. Rollout is... I went from 120, so it's now, what, 240? Assuming your attack gets nuked to -4. Rollout all... Okay, so I need to make sure I understand the math. Because if the math is by doubles, it means goes up by 30 every time. I'm gonna look up the move rollout. Because if it's just 30, 60, 90, 120, that's not that bad. Okay. Hitting a Mimikyu in disguise form, whatever. Produces the rollout storage glitch. Huh. Don't know what that does. I just wish I knew if by double it means exponentially. How does rollout damage work? Reaching a maximum of 480 power on the 5th turn. That's not good. So the thing is, no matter what happens, we win this fight. It can only roll out 2 more times with insane damage. It is just a question of who we may lose in the process. If it doesn't crit, it doesn't kill Perry. Oh wait, it'd actually only be -3, which... So I'm correct, right? We've used Baby Doll Eyes 3 times. Pari takes at most 15 damage without crit. Hey, what I miss? Curses, you've missed the most intense chunk of gameplay we've had in a while. I think the play is to swap to Perry and then sack Terramin. Perry can live if she doesn't get crit. And at that point, there's only 1 hit of incredibly boosted rollout left. We send in Terramin. They're the least useful of our encounters. They go down. We get a free switch to Wally. Easy 2-hit KO with Flame Wheel. We just have to hope that Perry holds. Because Seamus goes down no matter what. Miss! Oh my god! Okay. That's fucking massive. Yeah, there would need to be a statistically improbable number. It's gonna go for Venoshock, because Pari is paralyzed. Well, that doesn't actually boost Venoshock. It's gonna go for Venoshock. Which, just to be sure, on Wally, Venoshock does still do a good bit of damage, but Wally has an Oran Berry. Let me make sure I have the math here right. So on a crit, Venoshock does 22 damage at most. Wally has 45 HP. Switch in. Okay. What I could do, actually... you still take the most damage from Venoshock. Also, you're poisoned, so actually you're not safe to swap into. Venoshock definitely kills... Okay. That being said, you are no longer healthy. You are badly poisoned. So Venoshock would do 10 damage without crit, but it would be baited into using Venoshock again, so that's not good. Okay. The thing is... Hold on. Do you see Venoshock kill on Pari? It does. It's guaranteed to go for Venoshock. I'm officially unsure how the AI works. Okay, so if Venoshock crits on Tentacool, it does 9 damage. It will then be baited to use Rollout. I think even because Toxic gets reset, I believe. In between... It got Toxic last... No, it got Toxic this fight. I'm sorry, chat. I just need to be absolutely certain. Toxic damage, Pokemon. Does it reset? Oh, that's right. That's Generation 1 Toxic. Okay, poison is often caused by poison-type moves, yada yada. Okay. A poison Pokemon will take damage equal to 1/6 of its max HP. A badly poisoned Pokemon, and then... Huh. Okay, I'm just gonna look up, does switching reset toxic? Guild does not reset it, switching does. Okay. How much damage does toxic do? Assuming worst case scenario, it's 1/8. I don't think it's 1/8. I think it's 1/16. Because it starts at 1/16 and then it goes to 1/8, immediately becoming better. So let's assume it's 1/8 of Jom 13's max HP. So 45 divided by 8 is 5.6. We round down to 5. Okay, so we have 18 health. The most damage we would take from a critical Venoshock is... So roll it's back down to being 30. Oh, so that... Well, no. Yeah, no, I think that still baits Venoshock. Actually, we might be overcomplicating this. So we are going to rely on rollout having weird AI. But I think, yeah, what? Crit Venoshock does 9 damage to Jom. Oh, I haven't even looking at the... Oh, Venoshock actually does tied damage with Pin Missile if it doesn't crit. But I think pretty much anything kills. I think we need to swap to Jom and just hope that it freestyles picks rollout. Because Jom should always live 1 hit of anything, even if it crits. Unless it's rollout and rollout crits, then it probably kills. But Whirlipede should be going for Venoshock. It hurts, but we hold. Speed boost hasn't mattered for a while. Jom is at, 7 HP. Okay. So, we're at 7. Without critting, Venoshock doesn't kill, Poison Tail doesn't kill, Pin Missile has a chance. Rollout doesn't kill. That's so funny. Yeah, so I think it goes for rollout now? Maybe. We gotta go for Wally no matter what. We potentially lose Pony here. Potentially. I don't think we do, but there's a chance, I think. Goes for Venoshock. Okay. We're probably going to take another Venoshock. There's a chance it goes for rollout. Flame Wheel guarantees 2-hit KO. Goes for rollout. Okay, as long as it doesn't crit, we win. We're at 26. Oh, Rocky Helmet, okay. 26 drops us to 9. So that means it does do 7 damage. Okay. Roll out at 60 power, because it definitely outspeeds us against Pony. Max damage is 10. With a crit, max damage is 30. Yeah, so... One last time. Wally, I need you to hold. He holds. Holy shit! Ugh! Take 7 damage, doesn't matter. It shouldn't be this stressful. It's the second boss of the game. We fucking did it. Holy shit, we fucking did it. Hey, Archie. And you Sims, I swear to God. Sorry, chat, I'm just letting my heart rate come back down. Anyway, that was a tense situation. You tell me, Mr. Stern. We want to avoid sacking as much as possible. We can do it eventually, but like... We're not even partway there, kids. Got a full heal on our team. Level cap has been increased. Wants to learn Leaf Tornado. Circles foes with leaves to damage and cut accuracy. Hold on now. Hold on now. Let me see. Is that a guaranteed accuracy cut? Leaf Tornado. 30% chance lower accuracy by 1. So the thing is, I know this sounds silly. I don't want to get rid of Magical Leaf. I don't want to miss out on Leaf Tornado, because having a chance to cut accuracy is really nice, and it does more damage. I think for right now, we get rid of Hidden Power, because we can relearn it literally any time. I'll probably end up deleting Sweet Scent. My reasoning for this is there are a lot of enemies in the late game that have Bright Powder equipped to all of their Pokemon. Bright Powder makes it so all your moves just have like a 10% chance to miss. And you can calc around that by just being like, well, I live long enough to make 3 attempts with this one hit KO attack, so, I mean, sure, if I lose a 1 in 1,000, that sometimes that happens. But Magical Leaf never misses, no matter what accuracy is, and that's super useful. So I think I'm going to get rid of Hidden Power for now. We can come back for Hidden Power if we want it. I also kind of want to keep Sweet Scent, and Sing saved us for that fight. Like is going to love this. Just gotta share this with it. Oh my god. Okay. Hi, Eldegoss. Lovely to have you. Let's see what she can do. Speed 31. Oh my god, Pari has speed now. To give you an idea, Gossiflore's speed was 9. Like... oh my god, and its defense is functionally doubled. Cutie has evolved. Yeah, so we have a Bulkmon now. We have a Bulkmon that doesn't... the fact that Eldegoss now has 31 speed, Cotton Down gets stronger the higher level our enemies are. Because the way that stat changes work is it's a 2/2 ratio. If you get a stat increase, you increase the number on top. If you get a stat decrease, you increase the number on the bottom. So the idea is that, like, you know, if you get a +1, you go to 3/2, that's 150% of your original stat. And then a -1 nukes one off the top or bottom until you go back to the 2/2 equilibrium. If you then go down again, it becomes 2/3, so you cut it by 1/3. Cutting 1/3 of 5 is 1. Cutting 1/3 of 90 is 30. So this means that Cotton Down does mean that sometimes we can just swap in Pari, they get speed cut by Cotton Down, and we can retaliate with something. Oh my god. We got so fucking lucky. But that's not the main reason I'm really happy. It's one of the big reasons I'm really happy. But the main reason. Oh, hi, Scott. Guess you drove them away. Keep an eye out for you. We don't want to level up all of our Pokemon to max level right away. There is some value in having some low-level Pokemon that, like, die easy, which sounds counterproductive, but it's true. Also, we got to keep Terramin. Thank God. I'm genuinely kind of excited to have Octillery. But I think we have all of the little guys we want to evolve on our team right now. I'm going back in here because the music's nice, and I need it. So no Pokemon have died yet, correct. Scary Face is nice. Sharply reduces speed. I would like to have Scary Face. I will once again get rid of Hidden Power, just because we can relearn it whenever. Felice is finally usable. Puri had utility as being a thing that got hit and would cause Cotton Down. Corviknight is one of the best Pokemon in the game, but Rookidee evolves really late. It's now hit its middle stage. And the nice thing is that Corvisquire isn't Steel type yet, so it's not neutral damage to all of Brawly's fighting types. Now I think we get rid of Sand Attack. Scary Face is guaranteed, Sand Attack isn't. Simple as. Speed control in this game is so important. Alright, Felice, let's look at your stats now. Still has a Nerve, still has Adamant. So, let's see, Rookidee's stats before had an attack stat of 24, has been increased to 37. Speed went from 27 to 41. Both our defenses are mid-30s compared to before being really bad. Special attack is still bad. We're probably never going to want that Hidden Power fighting, if we're being honest. Jeez. I really want to Heart Scale Felice's attack. The thing is, you want to hold on to your heart scales until you need them, but I feel like heart scaling Felice's attack would be so beneficial. Also, Watermelon, hey April, who's your favorite Pokemon? It's kind of the basic bitch answer. I really like Lucario. I always did as a kid. He was one of my favorite little guys. He's cool. I mained him in Smash because I liked him as a Pokemon. I liked the color blue. I thought Energy Blasts are cool. Like, Lucario is a Pokemon built to be adored. My second favorite Pokemon is Sylveon. I know, incredibly boring answer, but I can't help it. I love the baby. And my third favorite is where I get a little silly. Where I get a little funny with it. It's Carbink. You can't see it because my camera, like, low-reses it, but I have a friend who made me carbink earrings. I think Dianchi's really cool, and I just kind of fell in love with carbink. I was playing, the Pokemon Tabletop United, like, like, RPG system, and I had a lot of fun with that. I played a trainer who was trying to, like, get in contact with Dianchi, so I picked up a carbink, and, you know, just, I fell in love. One of my favorite little guys. And you know who else deserves a couple rare candies? Give it up for Seamus. Seamus has done so fucking much for us. Wants to learn Takedown. I don't think we want Takedown. Yeah, I don't like recoil moves. They make calking really annoying. Secret Power is fine. And also, Wally the Wonder Horse. The sad thing about Wally is we're going to probably stop using him for a little while coming up, because I believe unless they changed it, which I don't think they did. Learn set and evolutions, Control F. Ponyta Evolve. They did change it! Never mind, we get to keep using Ponyta, because we don't get to use it for Brawly, probably. Excuse me. Ponyta normally evolves into Rapidash at level 40. It has been reduced to level 26. So never mind, actually. We get to keep Wally the Wonder Horse. And there might still be some fights we use him for. Thankfully, Ponyta just has really solid stats for a stage winner. Bounce is interesting. They increased its accuracy by a lot. Has a chance to paralyze. Flying Stab. I like Stomp for Flinch. I like Secret Power for Para. I think we delete Hidden Power for right now. I don't know. Bounce has a 1 in 20 chance to miss, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is once you miss 1 in 20. But Flying Stab is really nice. Especially if you're up against another Pokemon that's using like Bounce or Dive or Dig. So I'm willing to get rid of Hidden Power for right now. Also, Bounce has a chance to paralyze, which is nice. So yeah, we'll get rid of Hidden Power Dragon. If we need a Dragon move later, we can just pick it back up. Jom 13. Jom 13 and that Marini. Wants to learn Rap? I'm honestly kind of not opposed to Rap on Jom. One second. Good X. Rap. Okay, ooh, causes damage to the target equal to 1/8 of its max HP for 4 to 5 turns. And prevents switching, not that that matters. At the end of each turn during the effect, the target can switch out if it's holding shit cell, use it to Baton Pass. So I honestly... I like Confuse Ray, but I keep getting betrayed by Confuse Ray. I think once again, we get rid of Hidden Power for right now. We want Acid for Poison Stab, but Rap's kinda nice. And of course, we level up Soul. We've been waiting for this. Third verse, same as the first. Bubble Beam does more damage. Aqua Jet is a priority move. There is a Pokemon in Brawly's gym that is really scary that you generally want to have a priority move to deal with. It's his first Pokemon has a berry that's really dangerous, hence why we want Pluck. And then he normally goes to his second that you want a priority move for. It's part of the reason why we chose Soul as our starter. I like Metal Claw. I don't know. We can get Hidden Power Dragon back if we need it. the theme of this level up session. And we now have a couple... Oop. We have a couple more encounters we can get. I don't think we can do our next one without first doing a fight, but it was a fight that was meant for our last level cap, so kind of doesn't matter. Well, it does matter. There's still like level 17, and it's a 5 Pokemon fight. I'm just gonna go check. I think I know where it is. I think it's literally just like someone blocking. Ooh. Yeah, I believe it's him. It's that hiker right up there. And that's a rare candy right past him, but we can get that after we beat him. So he's going to be our next challenge, but we're not going to take that challenge on right now because I have, well, I'm going to wait outside because I have a fucking headache. Boy, do I have a headache. Not actually, it's not that bad yet. Some Tylenol will fix me right up. Okay. Friends, Romans, countrymen, thank you for joining me. We had our first big steer, and then our second bigger steer. Gossifleur with the clutch sing. Surviving para, not getting crit. Ponyta. Everything about Wally the Wonder Horse. I'm gonna be so sad. Because, chat, I don't expect to beat the game on this run. I want to. I'm dreaming. I'm hoping I'm dreaming. But I just, you know, I'm being realistic. And I'm gonna be so sad when the day comes where we lose these encounters. But that's not today. Because we made it through Aqua Grunt, baby! I've got a lot of calcing to do. Brawly's gym is next. We're probably gonna get to Brawly next stream. It depends. There's still a couple trainers. Though we have a chance to get another truly incredible encounter coming up in Togedemaru. It's a whole thing. We're gonna try. It's not guaranteed. We're gonna see. Let's see who's currently streaming. Go back to Twitch. I wonder. Yep, Nintendo's still live. So obviously we're gonna raid into him. Nintendo. Did I spell it right? I did. So go say hi to Nintendo and complete waste of time. Because those two have been such a big help. Genuinely, watching Nintendo like calc his lines was the thing that gave me the confidence to like really kind of get into it myself and figure shit out. Because it's like it's both easier and harder than you think it is. So go say hi, give them some love. Follow. They're really fucking close to crossing 50 followers and hitting affiliate. So if my people could be the reason that he gets that, that'd be so fucking cool. I would appreciate you all a bunch for that. So with all that being said, send out raid. Type pony hold as the raid message once you get there. We will be live again tomorrow morning at 10 p.m. Pacific Standard. But until then, friends, I have been April. She has been May. You have all been incredible. And I will catch you all in the next one. Have a good night, folks. Raid out.